Welcome to Dimension 119, a dimension where anything can happen. Prepare for the strange and unexpected. Enjoy today's episode.
The reason the sus one is locked.
What's going on, everybody? It is Nathan with Dimension 119, and we're back at it again for more Curse of Strahd. This is episode 40. It's a family reunion to the Squeakquel. Just kidding, I didn't use the Squeakquel as the title. That'd be stupid.
You should have.
But we're hoping Cousin Derek didn't forget the potato salad this week, so we actually have a family reunion, and this doesn't become a trilogy.
Are you guys excited? We're 2 weeks away from doing this for a year.
Hell yeah.
It's crazy, isn't it? We have never, except for Ray and Kai, this group has played a lot, but we've never played this long consistently, or at least since I joined. I don't know about before I joined, but
We'll just blame Nathan for that.
I genuinely will take responsibility for that one.
Well, before this game, it was really Nathan, me, and Tyler all going, "Hey, can we play this day?" I can't. Well, I can't play this. I can't play this day. Can you play that? No, I can't play that day.
And all I asked you this whole time was, "Hey, if we could just set up one day a month to play games."
A month?
And I was like, "No, I can't."
And look what
and
happens
then
when Nate
I don't
finally
hear from
leaves.
y'all. I don't hear from y'all for months, and they're like, "Hey, we play every Wednesday. Did you want to join the game?" I'm like, you know what? Fine, I see how it is.
Speaking of Nate, is Nate doing the recap?
For the third time, yes.
Sure, like
Hey Ray, the chat hasn't heard anyone ask that question yet.
I know, but that's what's fun about saying that, because chat's like, wait a minute, they haven't said it 3 times.
All right, Nate,
What?
the floor is yours.
Yes. All right. So, last session on Curse of Strahd, the adventurers find themselves up a very cold mountain, which was both negative 40 degrees Celsius and Fahrenheit. Ceraxis was left behind because he was chasing dragons. He was chasing dragons, or what he thought was dragons. Turns out, he wasn't. But he managed to steal some clothes that were warm, and he ventured up the mountain to find his party. Now, upon arriving to the party's location, Ceraxis realized that he was the only one wearing warm clothes. Him thinking the all-knowing Master Rage In would see that it was cold, and being the leader that he is, obviously the most competent of the party, he would tell the party to turn around and get warm clothes. Didn't happen. That's okay. Ceraxis shared the information and saved everyone's lives. So Ragin and Ceraxis went down. We bought clothes for some fucking reason, but that's fine. And then we traveled back up the mountain and we saved everyone from dying of frostbite. What we did discover while we were on the mountain at our little tower fort is that there was a direwolf head that was conveniently turned into a helmet for Ragnar. And it's sick, and I love that helmet. And we also found that just ahead was a bridge with a mysterious rider. And that mysterious rider was actually no threat at all. Orden pushed him off of the bridge and killed him immediately, so we don't have to worry about that thing anymore. And after another, a few hours of travel, I think, we finally ended up at the Amber Temple, which is not a gem. The temple is more made of sap that is fossilized, we discovered. Now, in the Amber Temple, we also found, I guess, gladiators from what Derek says. I say it's bandits, but this is Ceraxis' story, so we're going for bandits. Ceraxis deftly scouted out, found the bandits, told the party about it so we can sneak up on them. They're a bunch of assholes to Orden, tried mugging him. So we tore him up. We took him from the front and the back, and Ceraxis, being the hero of the day, he used his magical powers to summon a great, what did I summon? A wraith, to destroy the bandits, and everyone ended up safe. Also, Ceraxis found a magic wand, which he thinks is, I mean, it's got no use to him, but he's going to keep it because it makes him feel more magic. And now we're gonna fight the Amber Temple.
We're gonna fight the
Ta-da.
whole.
We're gonna
temple.
fight the whole temple.
We're gonna fight
What-
the whole temple. It's gonna be just like Jurassic Park.
What's that? What's the Batman movie, Derek?
Ninja?
Are we in Ninja Batman now?
Batman Ninja.
I like the
They fight
idea.
a temple there.
No, Derek, I feel inspired.
Spoilers.
Nathan, you
I
totally
feel
get
inspired.
a point of inspiration with an extra half of an inspiration from doing it from Ceraxis' point of view.
Yeah,
I haven't gotten that for
Fuck
like
up.
weeks. What the heck?
you know, I should do this every time. Yeah, there's a new 4.0 GPA in this group here.
So yes, you all have just defeated a little pack of bandits.
Mm-hmm.
What are y'all doing now?
Question: can we use hit dice like outside of short or long rest, or is it just short or long rest?
It's only during short rest.
Dang it.
Well,
Guys,
why can't we just chill out for an hour?
yeah, can we please chill out for a little bit?
Yeah, I'll go poke around and you chill.
Maybe because we didn't get a good night's sleep. How do we feel about a long rest? I
Do you
mean,
need
because,
one?
I mean, I'll be fine without it, but I'm just pitching it.
If
Yeah,
you
I
need
mean, I'm
to
cool with
rest,
whatever the party says.
then you can do so here. Ceraxis and I can scout.
Derek, can I take some of the clothing from these dead bodies so I can have warm clothing?
Sure, you can, because they are. It's a little bloody and smells icky, but
Yeah. I will bring it over to Ragnar.
So is
you-
Orden.
Yeah, true. Do you think the mending could like get the smell off of this?
Did we get clothes? Like,
Yeah, but I was the only one who did get it, remember?
okay. Yeah.
and they're big men, so it would fit Orden. It's just stinky and bloody with holes in it, where they were stabbed.
I mean, you have like some needle and thread, or I'm not too good at sewing, but I mean, I could try.
Don't you have a spell for that?
No, that would be the other one that sounds a bit like me, but it's not me.
No, remember I stabbed that Strahd puppet and you brought it back.
That was before I died, and
Okay.
I've rested many times since then and changed a lot.
He's still
Worse
pretty.
than people thought.
Yeah, he's still pretty awkward around Iris about after like what happened before we came in, but he will like show her the clothes. Do you have any spells that can make this a little less gross?
I can fix a few of the tears, dearie, I think, but you might need a bucket of water to fix the rest.
And some soap.
I have prestidigitation. Can I clean it?
Yeah.
Would you?
Well,
Yeah.
that's what it's used for. So.
Yeah. Yeah, so Ceraxis would offer, he'd say, I can maybe clean that for you, Sororden. And he'd
Oh.
come up to you and start prestidigitating the clothes and stuff.
Thank
So
you,
they're
Crax.
nice and clean.
Thanks, Ceraxis. And after that, like as he's putting them on, you know, we're friends. You don't have to call me Sir Orden. Just Orden's fine.
And he looks really uncomfortable and doesn't really understand why you would say that. He was like, but you're Dragonborn. You're greater than I. I mean, we have, of course, you're no master like Master Ray Jin, but you still deserve some type of respect.
Oh, you show me respect just by being nice to me.
I don't like that.
I mean, I don't want to make you uncomfortable. I'm just saying.
Well, then let me call you sir.
Okay, if it makes you comfortable. And I will
Very much so.
I will take a squat on one of these beds and roll some hit die.
Oh, don't do it yet.
Before you go to bed.
No. It's a short rest.
I know,
yeah.
but don't do it yet because we'll see where they scout.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So is it scouting time, y'all?
We shall check out the next room. There may be more of them.
Master Ray Jin, before we go, there's something I'd like you to look at. And he would show you, is that little impling fucking dragon bitch still here?
Yeah.
What?
But it's almost a carbon copy of you.
Oh, I hate him.
His coloration is slightly different. But
He's a little bit taller, little more buff.
More handsome.
He's got like a flowing mane of hair, just
You get the feeling that
the
Ray
wind.
likes it more.
shakes you like this all the time.
Yes. I stand next to him and I keep comparing my tail to his, and I'm like, fuck, his tail's bigger than mine. So Ceraxis would walk up to Ray Jin and then stand like in between Ray Jin and the bitch here. What is it? What exactly is it?
So
is it a spirit?
Technically it's a fae spirit, but I've just flavored it as it looks like a draconic fae spirit. So
gotcha. I dig it.
Similar to a kobold.
So he would stand in between you and the spirit, and he would pull out his wand that he found, and he says, Master Ray Jin, I found this. Would you be able to tell me anything about it?
Here, let me
And
look.
he'd hand him the wand.
I will take it, turn it around, kind of stab it into my hand a little bit. It is not sharp enough. And I'll hand it back.
I love it. And then, Derek, I would like to use the wand. And he would just kind of like wave it around, and then he was like, I think I saw this somewhere. And he would go swish and flick, and he would use one of the charges.
And you would, the wand would immediately point directly behind you to the south. Like it would be pointing directly where Iris is standing on top of that bed. It would be pointing right towards her.
And Ceraxis goes, he would recognize that Ray Jin has no interest in this wand, and he would follow the wand. Nate, did you have a question? I don't want to interrupt you.
Do we know what this wand does yet?
I was
or anything,
told.
or are you just like whipping around and like trying to cast a spell out of it? Like I know we know as meta,
Yeah,
but do we know as characters?
I think.
I'm pretty
So
sure he
Derek
made the
told me.
Arcana check. I think
I had like an
Ceraxis made the
18 or
Arcana
something.
check. So
Yeah,
I think
like
he knows.
Ceraxis knows, but he's never used it before, so he's like, he knows, but he doesn't know until he really knows. If that
Yeah,
makes
but
any sense at all.
did you like tell everybody like, hey, this is a wand of finding secret doors?
I feel like he
Or are you
wouldn't know
just
the name of it.
whipping a wand around right now?
Yeah,
I feel like how it works is Ceraxis, he looks at it and he studied it, and maybe he has some inclination like, oh, this is like, I should be able to find something. I feel like I can find things with this wand. But he doesn't know how it works or anything like that. So he just swishes and flicks, and then it points at Iris, and he
And
looks
she's like,
over at Iris.
I'm sorry for stabbing your deity, but watch where you pointing that thing. We don't know what it does.
And he goes, no. I think it's telling me something. And he'd slowly walk over to Iris, and then he wouldn't like poke Iris with it, and he'd be like talking to his wand, and he was like, is that what you want? No, there's something different. And then he looks at Iris and says, excuse me, Miss Iris. And then he would like kind of try to walk behind you, and then he would poke the wall with it, and then he'd like feel a little shiver down his spine.
What was the name of the wand exactly?
It was Wand of Secret Tunnel.
Was it literally just, it was called the Wand of Secrets, wasn't it?
Yeah, yes, I think it was that.
Secret Tunnel.
Secret Tunnel.
So it doesn't open the door. It just points towards the secret door when you use it. Does that mean you know exactly where the door is or how to open the door?
I know it's on this wall. So he would say, he'd look over to the party and he would say, everyone, I know I haven't been right many times, but I think there's something behind this wall. Can you all help me look?
Well, sure. I will press my hands against this.
I'm
And then here's my investigation check, Derek.
I'm just seeing an episode of Scooby-Doo where they're all filling the walls and touching on the bricks and pulling on the torches and.
But it's like an old episode, so the ones that are not clearly painted, you're like, oh, that's gonna be the one.
Like, you see Orden like pushing on the wall, over towards the western part of the wall, and it's not budging, because obviously Orden is not in the right spot, but Ceraxis is just at the perfect location, and he kind of just touches the wall, and it cracks open a little bit. And why the hell is Specky in that room?
Like, because he said, "Can anyone help find it? Like, find out what's here." No, he's literally just like nodded at Specky, and Specky's just like floated that way because he can pass through things. He's a spectre, he's a ghost. I just don't know if Specky can communicate or if I can really communicate with it in regard to, like, can it tell me things? What's up, Skippy?
I have no idea.
Sort of thing. So I've sent it in there, and he's found that there's something behind there, but he can't come and communicate it yet.
Yeah. So Ceraxis opens up the door and peeks in, hoping there's no trap.
Carved into the south wall of this dusty space are cylindrical holes fit for scrolls or maps.
Ooh.
But, yep, go ahead.
Oh, I just said ooh.
After closer inspection, like you walk into the room, you would see that, this room is secret. It's obviously as old as the temple itself, and over time, all of the scrolls in this room have crumbled to dust.
Bitches.
Say except one, so that this room is not useless.
Oh no,
this is a useless room.
It is a useless secret room.
Cool. First secret room obtained.
But But
we at least get
it will be
experience
less
for
drafty.
discovering a new location.
What are
But
you
it
saying,
would be
Kevin?
less drafty.
Yeah, it's less drafty. You
Damn.
can sleep. You can sleep in here.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Odin, I found you a bedroom.
I will go in here and I will take my rest. Granted that you guys are not going to do anything that is going to get you killed.
No promise.
Like, let the door shut that can't be opened from the inside.
Oh shoot! I will. Oh crap! I'm not even gonna think about that. I'm gonna leave.
And Derek, can I have my wyvern back? I keep forgetting about that thing.
There's another U. Whoops, never mind. It's on the wrong layer. There we go.
Ah,
And, it'd help if I was on the right layer. And
yeah,
let's put it. You get a
Have we
blue
still
dot
got a
on.
good
give him that
token for it?
dot.
What was that, Kevin?
Have we still not got a good token for it?
We haven't made a token for his pygmy wyvern.
Here, I'll get
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, well,
I don't
our resident artist is kind of preoccupied with other things at the moment.
Okay. So what's the plan now?
Like our emotes that you can't see the signs of because we definitely underestimated the size.
Hey, I think you can look at one. You just haven't.
It's a work in progress. So I guess we're gonna start searching around, eh?
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess Raging's just going to look at the door and say, Ceraxis, can you hear anything?
I can hear what's in this room right now. So.
I mean here.
And he would rush over and he would listen.
You do not hear a goddamn thing, even though you are very perceptive.
I mean, I probably hear the shit that's in the other side of the temple, right? That kind of perception check.
But you do not hear anything on the other side of the door.
You're so
he says,
perceptive that you hear Rajin's heart beating, and you're like, "Oh, I think that he's got a heart murmur." That's all you get out of that.
Master Ragin, your cholesterol must be high. Please see a doctor. You seem really stressed for some reason. Ceraxis would say, Master, it seems all clear. Do you want me to check the other side while you check this side? Or should we stick together?
We are not going far. We shall stick together.
I'll go in first and check it out.
We are only checking the room.
Oh, okay. So I guess Ceraxis would peek in.
Yeah, I guess Raging would cautiously begin to open the door.
And the reasons Ceraxis did not hear anything is because the things that are in this room are floating and can't make noise because they're not walking.
Some a bitch.
Okay.
Where's that divine sense when you need it?
It's in the room resting.
The walls of this 20-foot wide, 70-foot long arched corridor are sheathed in amber. The southern half of the hall is scorched by fire, and a charred corpse lies on the floor right here under a cloak. Several amber doors lead from this hall, and 3 arrow slits are cut into the eastern wall. Floating in the middle of the hall are 3 skulls wreathed in green flame. Everybody, roll for initiative.
I closed the door.
Okay.
Wait.
Nope, nothing in there, sir.
They can't get in here though, right?
What did you see?
He's like visibly shaken, and he says, "There are floating heads, and they're on fire. Also, a man is burned."
Heads like
I'm assuming it's a
What-
man, but that might just be a bias on my part from what I
heads like
learned last episode.
what we saw before. Like
I have
one
not
you
seen
pulled
heads
off-
like this.
the one you pulled off the pedestal.
No, these ones are hot. I mean, flaming. Not hot
Orden's
in
gonna
a
look a little like
attractive
defeated, like, oh.
At least it's not one of ours. Are we going in?
Not that I know of.
Are we? You're saying
Well,
they're on fire, boy. Is that what you're saying?
I'm being as clear as I can, Ragin. No, not Ragin. Ragnar.
Yeah, you're not even getting our names right. How can you be being clear about what's in the room? Are these
Fair
doors
point.
wooden?
Oh, no.
Well, I don't know.
While he's looking that up, or trying to decide, how bad do you look, Orden?
I'm pretty beat up, man.
Like, are you openly showing how bad you look? Are you trying to hide it, or
Oh, he's definitely trying to hide it.
Tough boy.
trying to figure out if Iris would know enough to either try to heal you, or protect you?
I mean, you can definitely see that he's got like scratches all over his body that are bleeding.
You can only hide so much of that shit.
Yeah, but he's like trying not to like wince when he's walking, and he's not like limping or anything.
Okay, I have figured it out. That all the doors in the temple are fashioned from blocks of translucent amber with iron hinges and fittings. So the doors are made of amber.
Oh, jeez.
So you can't see through them?
No, even though
They're translucent.
Yeah, they're translucent. It says that in the name.
So I should have saw 3 flames in that room.
We don't
Yes,
have
that
to
were
open
moving.
any doors. Just look. It's like looking. You just put your face up to it and look through it.
Hey, here is the definition of translucent: allowing light but not detailed shapes to pass through.
But you wouldn't see
So
like
you
the floating lights and be
see
like, oh, bad.
Multiple floating green lights in the other room.
Who says they're floating? You couldn't tell. They're just lights coming.
You said
through
they're
the door.
floating?
Yeah.
I did, but you could tell. You can't tell through a door.
Yeah, but either way, I already opened up the door.
Yeah. You
No,
already
let
opened
us have this.
Going forward, you will see if there's a light, you'll see a light coming through, shining through the door.
But not in this one instance where it would actually matter.
Are we?
It's all right. We know for next time.
Are we gonna go in and try and face them, or we just gonna shut the door and sit here?
I'm pretty sure they saw us already. I was not attempting to be as sneaky as I usually am.
I'd sure like for you to be stealthy in the future.
It is.
Note take.
It is certainly difficult for him to hide, and there's nothing to hide behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is he, Larenthar?
Blade of grass, you cannot see me.
I just like look up at Rajan's like 8-foot tall frame.
I mean,
That's right. Papa got my back this
if it's
time.
3 floating skulls, we can take care of that. Like, we faced way harder.
You're going to be sitting here dragon tail down on one of these mats in here, dearie, and taking a rest. We'll take care of the skulls.
Oh, come on, I can at least help.
I know you can,
Hey.
but you won't.
Okay,
Can't
with a
have
3,
you-
I won't.
Can't having you be getting knocked down.
From Ceraxis's description, what would we be able to tell about these at all?
I don't think he said the color of the flame, so he just said flaming heads that were on fire.
Yep.
True. So I will be able to tell. No, I don't know. Floating. Did he say floating heads?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Floating, flaming heads. Kind of like a flaming skull.
Nathan, how does it feel to have some initiative lower than me?
Okay,
Now,
so
this is going great.
Who's the 12?
Ragnar got a
Me.
12. Iris got a 1.
You literally can't stop me from jumping into this battle.
Can I get a surprise round on Orden and just stick my leg out in front of him?
No. First up would be Rajin, who is the one wanting to go yeet yeet.
Let's do it.
Leroy Jenkins.
I mean,
At least he got chicken.
I was actually just going to shut the door and not go in there.
Okay.
It's like, but
Hey, well, what's the door's still shut? So what's the party? And you continue to talk. What's the party's decision
Okay.
on the flaming skulls?
they are magical. You said there is a burnt body. Perhaps they emit heat, fire, enough to incinerate.
Rachel, they're on fire.
Yes. But is that enough to incinerate a corpse?
I mean, most people are pretty flammable.
You are not.
Yeah, I said most people. Me, Iris, and Ragnar aren't.
To be fair, dearie, I'm only about half as flammable as the rest of the party.
Yeah, so about the same amount of flammable as I am.
That's true there. If they're magical, I could attempt to get rid of their magic. Maybe.
Well, you previously used Turn Undead before, right? And it's worked?
It's worked once.
I was asking out of character, but alright. If it's a skull, it's surely undead, right? Why use your magic to just try to banish it?
I mean, we could try it.
First,
I
let
could
us try something.
make them disappear if it goes really well.
I have something that may help. And I'll look at my two subordinates, I guess. And Raging's going to crack the door open enough for the Fey spirit. So his whole turn is just going to be opening the door and then getting ready to close it at the end of his turn.
Okay. So you're pretty much just holding open the door and then closing it.
Yeah, what I'm going to do is my action is going to be, interaction, open the door, and I'm going to hold my action that if it looks like they're going to attack with something, I'm just going to close the door quickly. So I'm going to have the door open but ready to close it at the first sign of danger to us here, and then basically what I'm going to do is send in the boys, the real helpful ones, looking down at Ceraxis, shaking my head.
Okay. So you can
Ceraxis,
go
it's your time to die. I mean, shine.
send in the boys then.
Yeah. So the Draconic Phase Spirit's going to teleport to here and attack this nearest one.
Okay.
I need a step one, but we need the other one as well. Yeah, so 2 short swords attacks at advantage. 26 on the first one and 21 on the second one.
And it's force damage, piercing and force damage. Okay.
Yeah.
So that would be 2 piercing damage from the first attack and 2 from the second attack because it's resistant to piercing.
Yeah, I believe they are. He has. I did say that I gave him a silver short sword last time, so I used the silver short sword as like the summoning thing. So I don't know if that makes any difference or not.
It does. There's on the stat sheet. It doesn't say.
Yeah, no, it probably doesn't. It's like yeah,
very niche.
werewolves, devils, and stuff for silver, but it was just in case.
And then 11 force damage. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So that will be the Draconic Phase go, and then Specky will dash in, float in, drift in, and attack this one also. Yeah. Don't know if this is going to work, but who knows? 20. 20 to hit, 8 necrotic damage.
It does 4 necrotic damage.
Very fair.
And then it must make a con saving throw or its HP maximum is reduced by that. Okay. +2. It failed. So its HP maximum is reduced by 4.
And then that's its turn. And again, like the door's open.
For now, until you see something coming.
Yeah, if I see something like what them attacking us, then I'll just shut the door before that happens.
Okay. Next up to go is them. And the first one right here in the very middle is just going to see you guys open the door, see these your two familiars charge in, but it's going to be still focused on you, and it's going to shoot a fireball towards your direction, which I assume Rajin would just quickly close the door on.
Yeah.
And it would then hit the door. How far away is the 15 feet? So your Fey creature would have to make the saving check for the door for the fireball since it hit the door.
Yeah. Okay. It doesn't have saves, so just straight up dex. Fails.
Oof.
Okay. So that and the fireball is how much damage?
8d6.
8d6.
So that's like a legitimate fireball.
Yes. So 23 fire damage to your Fey.
Okay. He gets severely singed, and Raging at that point would say, "It launched a fireball." As we feel like pretty obvious when the explosion hits the door.
Raging just sees a ball of fire come zooming at you and closes the door, and boom. the explosion afterwards. Okay. It's used its one fireball, so I'm just going to put a dot on it to remind me that it has used its fireball.
I believe that red dot means it only has one.
It has that one spell slot, yes. And then this one here is going to also attack your Fae with its ranged spell attack, and it can do it twice. So roll.
At disadvantage if it's a ranged spell attack.
Ooh.
Fine. It can use magic missile.
I mean, but is it?
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do this instead. Since they are intelligent creatures, so it would know that it would have a worse chance of hitting you at this range. It's going to. You don't see it, but your Fey creature and Specky would see a draw. Where's the draw shape? Circle. And how big is it? It's a 5-foot diameter sphere. It's literally going to be right on over Specky, and he's going to cast Flaming Sphere. So a 5-foot diameter sphere just manifest in this. Well, it's got to be unoccupied, so I'm going to move it to here. And does it take a bonus action? And then just a flaming sphere appears in that area, right behind Specky. And as a bonus action, it's going to move the sphere, and he's going to ram Specky right in the back, in which case it stops immediately anyway. And Specky needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. It has no. Yep. Okay. Dexterity.
15. That passes, I believe. Yeah, DC 13. So yeah, it passes. So it takes half as much fire damage. So it would take 3 fire damage.
Okay. Let's have a look. Is it resistant? Specky is resistant to fire damage.
So alright, so he wouldn't take any damage.
He would take 1, I think.
Yeah.
I thought if you were resistant to it and you passed, you would take 0.
I
I
could
don't
be
know.
wrong.
Yeah, I'd probably just go with minimum of 1.
Okay. And then the one in the back is going to cast its 2 ranged attacks on Specky. So it would be a d20 plus 5. An 18 to hit Specky.
That hits.
For 10 fire damage.
So 5 fire damage.
And then a 21.
That's a hit.
For 11 fire damage, which would be
another 5. Okay.
Next up is Ragnar.
If Ragnar sees Rajin like opening and closing the door, he's not gonna try to push through.
It's like, and Ragnar would have heard the explosion on the other side of the door too.
Yeah, he's just gonna stay where he's at and ready the Warhammer just in case something happens and these things get through or start to get through. If something comes through that door, he's just gonna be ready to pound it in the head.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next up,
Go
ahead.
Can I give an instruction to Ceraxis?
Absolutely.
It's a free action.
He would ask you for your advice anyway.
I would say, go get the same one, and then fall back. I'll get you out.
You want me to go in there?
That's what I said. Quick.
Okay.
I only have so many words to say.
And then he rushes in.
Get the same one.
At the same one, he doesn't know which one was the same one.
Oh, that's true. He hasn't seen it.
No, because
yeah, he's just gonna run over to the closest one.
Well, no, you would have seen Specky before Raging closed the door. He would have seen Specky and the Fae attacking one of them.
Yeah,
So
yeah, he'd jump in.
He would
and
know.
Yeah, he'd jump in as soon as he got that, and he'd like look around, see like just shit popping off in here, and then he'd just run to the closest one, and he'd stab it with his sword. He would booming blade.
Ooh.
Yeah, which I don't know how to use that. Shit. So I just make a on. Okay, so I have to hit first. All right, here we go, and boom. That is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Doing 5 slashing damage. And then on a hit, target suffers the weapon attack's normal effects, then becomes sheathed in booming energy until the start of my next turn. Okay.
At
So, yeah,
5th level, it does an additional 1d8 thunder damage on the attack.
Yes. Yeah, so he comes in and he like, as if he's never held a sword before because he's terrified. He just came over and he just like bonks it on the head and then just looks with terrifying eyes, hoping that Ragin would help him. But he can bonus action disengage.
Yeah, but roll your d8 for your booming blade damage and your sneak attack.
Oh, I thought that happens. Oh shit! Wait, so booming blade? I thought that's only if they move.
No, so at 5th level, it adds 1d8 to the attack roll damage. So now, and then if it moves, it then takes more damage.
Jesus.
Okay, and then I roll my sneak attack, which is 5d6.
Yeah.
6d6.
No,
Is
5. I think it's 5.
5.
And because you're 9th level. Let's see.
I am 9th level.
Yeah, 9th level.
So that is an additional 27 damage.
You didn't have to use booming blade.
Oh, did I kill this thing?
Oh yeah, you didn't even use the blade, but you used it anyway.
Yo, I'm powerful as fuck.
Can I just say that you were probably showing off for this fade that looks so much like you?
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Yeah. The thing crumbles. Yeah, the thing crumbles, and like he gains like a bout of confidence, and he looks at this thing standing next to him, and he was like, "Yeah, nothing beats the original." And then, I guess he's going to sit there, and
no, he's gonna fall back.
I'm gonna fall back. I was thinking about that. Yeah, I'm gonna fall back to over here in case another one of those fucking fireballs come my way.
Well, no, because you can bonus action dash. You don't need to disengage.
Yeah, I can well, I don't need to disengage anyway because like I can only go this far, right? So
yeah,
just,
but
like,
then you
scoot
bonus
back
action
here.
dash. Yeah, and you can get back out of the room.
Ah, yes, I do that thing, and I run back inside.
That was the instruction I gave you.
I go back inside and I close the door and I like hold it shut, and you can see him breathing so heavily.
I got him, master.
Yeah, he's like, job done.
Good work, well done.
You got all of them.
No.
How many did you get?
1, but it was really good though.
So we're only 1/3 of the job done. Got it.
It's better than 1/4.
Next up is Orden.
I'm going to run up behind Ragnar and I will pull out a javelin and I will nod to Rajin, like, open the door and I will spear this thing.
It would take
No.
his action. The doors are closed.
No, I know. I'm saying that I'm going to ready my action until Rajin opens the door and then I'm going to chuck it.
Why is everyone pointing their weapons at the Oakenbeards? Like, I get it.
I'm over your head.
They've hit a few of you lately, but it was an accident.
I am completely over your head. You're safe.
Did Ceraxis open the door?
He said he shut it on his way back in.
Yes.
Oh, I
Okay.
definitely shut it on the way back.
Because, like, if opening the door was his interaction, then he can't then close it with the interaction.
Oh.
The door would be open.
So if you moved behind Ceraxis, you can chuck it.
Okay. Well, can I get to this thing? Is it a straight line?
The door on the left is closed. The door on the right is open.
Okay.
So I feel.
But what I'm saying is,
like-
can I go from here to here with a javelin?
35 feet, it'd probably be disadvantage.
Well, yeah. No, I'm saying because it's like a diagonal line.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you get line of sight.
All right.
Line of sight.
Let me check my. It's probably gonna be disadvantage, but let me double check.
I feel like I
I
feel like Ceraxis runs through the door and sees Orden run towards him with the javelin, so he actually just like dives and like covers his head.
And
I mean, the face where it is small as well, so it's not got like much height.
I'm gonna aim at this guy. I'm gonna use my strength this time. Does a 13 hit?
What's the range of a javelin? Do you have to roll?
No, it's range 30 to 120.
It's a disadvantage since you're more than
No, it's
30.
not.
Go ahead.
Look, it's right here.
That's 35, Ray.
I know it's got a range of 30 to 120 feet.
So that means the second range is a disadvantage. So anything over 30 feet is disadvantage.
Wait, really? Oh, I thought that was
Yeah.
backwards. Man.
Okay, so a 13.
Oh,
Does the 28 hit?
A 13 hits.
Okay. Oh, that's the saddest 20 I've ever gotten in all my days.
Because it doesn't count.
It does not count.
can I give Orden my inspiration to take that 20?
No, you can give him to roll again, but
Oh, that's not worth it.
it's not worth. Well, you can take the 8 at disadvantage.
What? I'll just do the 8 worth of damage.
Oh, 8 worth of damage. Okay, is it? And it's piercing damage, I assume, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And don't even try to say that it burns up, because I'm pretty sure my javelins are not made of wood.
You managed to hit a tiny floating skull with a javelin.
That's pretty solid, though.
I'm happy about that. There's been many things that I've missed with a javelin that I should have hit.
You're getting pretty good at that.
Well, thank you.
Okay. Next up would be Iris.
Coming in with that one initiative.
Iris is going to look a little frustratedly at Orden.
I'm not in there. I'm not in there.
For even moving to the fight. And move behind everyone, I guess, and be just as useless as her brother, and ready in action to first aid anybody if they get injured.
I mean, Ray, like Orden is also the best suited to fight these skulls, it seems.
Yeah, the one with what, like 10 HP left?
Yep.
I'll just Iris all ready in action to heal anybody if they go down or or get close to going down.
It is feeling nostalgic though. Do you remember those days where our paladin like dropped every session?
Yep. I wasn't. I thought you guys might miss that, so I decided to bring it back.
It's like at this point, you hear the skulls just start madly echoing with their laughter. They're just laughing maniacally at this fight. And next up to go is Rajin.
Raging is going to step into the room then, and he's going to move to here.
That by the way, that flaming sphere. Since
I was just about to ask you about that.
Yeah, the one that cast it is dead, so it evaporated.
I think he will 5, 10, move to here, and he's going to take his sword and take 2 Eldritch Blast swipes. And again, it comes out in this blade of forceful air straight at it. So Eldritch Blast 1, 12 to hit. Probably going to miss.
Mm-hmm. It would have only 1 damage anyway.
Yeah, that is some sad damage. And then go again, 14 for 2. Woo.
You would see that this skull sees your Eldritch Blast coming. It dodges out of the way of the first one, but dodges right into the second one, but has just enough time to use its reaction to cast Shield, and your Eldritch Blast hits this magical shield that appears right in front of him and doesn't hit him.
Well, I hope he's happy to use one of his 1 spell slots to negate damage.
He has 1 3rd-level spell slot. He has 3 1st-level spell slots.
Now we know.
Yeah, so, and then he's just going to run back into here, shut the door as he goes, and say, it has a magical shield. And then he will command, and as he's running out, he'll say, get that one. And Specky will fly over to attack this one.
Okay.
Life drain. Ooh!
How can you roll 2 20s in a row?
2 crits? That's bullshit.
So,
even though
he dies, right?
It doesn't have advantage anyway, but still. So what's the maximum damage for it?
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, maximum damage. 3d6, so that is 18 maximum damage. Plus, you'll probably just take the first roll, I guess. So 18 plus 5.
It's 23 plus 9 is 32.
No, it's not the 9.
Oh, okay. So it's 18 plus 5, so 23. And that is necrotic damage. He's resistant to that. Yep. So it'd be 11. No.
He doesn't get any for rolling 2.
32 divided by 2 is
16.
16. So 16. Fair enough. Still not bad damage.
Yeah, and then
he has to make the con save, which they can't heal anyway, so I'm not even going to bother.
Yeah, it's not good. And then the Face Spirit teleports to here, which will give him advantage on the attack against it as well. 1. that's another crit, Derek. So that is oh geez. That is maximum damage is 6 and 6 is 12. Okay, so piercing damage that will be 13 piercing damage.
Is that automatically calculating the resistance?
No.
So that would
that's
be 6.
piercing damage. And then that will be 12 and 5, 17 force damage.
Okay. It is still alive.
And obviously, as I run back inside, I'll use my interaction to close the door, and then that'll be my turn.
Okay. Oh. Okay. So what's going to happen is the one that next over the flame skulls, the one that is very close to death and has been crit twice in the same turn, which is ridiculous, is just going to start laughing maniacally, and it's literally just going to throw a fireball at it right at the ground. So Specky and your Fae need to make a dex save.
Okay.
That's a solid move, honestly.
Specky.
Hey Nathan, remember when Scott did this exact thing?
Jesus, 4 1s.
Yep, Derek's running out of his tricks.
That is your fourth 20 in a row.
So that is 18 damage to them on a failed save, 9 on a successful.
What's the DC?
13.
Okay, so Specky fails, so takes 9 damage. And then the Draconic Fae passes. And that is also 9 damage.
Okay.
Okay. This one's turn?
Yeah, that one is finished. And then this one. How are your... Okay, actually, since I'm the DM, I can see how well your creatures are doing. Because wait, your HP's... How are your creatures looking, HP-wise?
The Fae creature is less than a fifth. And Specky is less than a third.
Okay, so they're looking hurt.
Rough. Yeah.
Okay.
The fireball would kill them.
I can't use fireball again, so...
I know. Magic missile, you'd have to roll well with.
Right. Well, it's only a maximum of 5 for each spell level. This one here is just literally gonna fly 30 feet. So how far is 30 feet? 5, 10, 15, 20. And it's gonna fly over Specky's head so it doesn't proc the attack of opportunity. And it's gonna just cast Blur on itself. So any attack rolled on it is gonna be at disadvantage. Unless you have blind sight or true sight. Next up is Ragnar.
Are any of these doors still open?
No, Raging closed them, or I would have fireballed you.
Well, Ragnar's going to pull out his heavy crossbow and ready a bolt, and I guess hold his action to see if he can hit one of these things the next time the doors are opened.
Okay. Then we're back to Ceraxis.
What Ceraxis is gonna do? I guess he's just gonna pull out his bow, hop into the door again, and he's gonna pop into the door again, and he's going to shoot the dude here, the other little skull, and maybe y'all can clarify, but on my character sheet here, it says you have advantage versus creatures adjacent to an ally.
You don't have advantage, but you can still. You've got pack tactics, haven't you?
I think that's where that's coming from. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, which means that would proc my sneak attack, right?
You'd have sneak attack anyway, but you get advantage just to make sure that it hits.
Yep, kobolds have pack tactics. Okay.
Yeah. See,
So
there we go. I might be learning how to play a kobold now.
At the end of the campaign.
Well, it takes a little time. All right, so that's a 27 to hit, and that's 9 piercing damage plus my 6.
Hey Nathan, it has 1 HP.
Hey. Yeah, that damn right it does, Derek.
So you have, but Ceraxis has killed 2 of the 3 creatures in this room.
Yeah, really what it is Rajin's comment about these 2 being the useful ones, I think got under his skin, and he comes out, and he might be a little too confident at this point, but he comes out and he just like John Wicks an arrow straight through the door, and then he's going to use his movement to get behind this thing and then aim down and try to get a shot at this guy next turn if he's still around.
Okay.
So would that give him like half cover or?
I was thinking about it.
1/3 cover, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like half
yeah. Think about it.
Can I just say that the door is now open, Nathan? If you want to like shoot your crossbow.
Like, the right door is open. Ragnar is want the left door.
He didn't say which door he was waiting to open. He's got movements.
Well, Ragnar can't see him. Can't see it.
He can move here.
Yeah, but on his turn.
But he readied an action. He said, when the door opens, I'm going to shoot this. He didn't say which door.
That doesn't say move. You can't move on a readied action.
Well, no, he just has to curve his bolt around the door.
Look, I mean, if we're doing movie references, I can definitely try to do Wanted or whatever it is.
So
that
it's Orden's
shitty
turn.
movie.
Okay. Let's see how far.
Pick Ragnar up and put him in that spot.
Can I?
As your action.
So, it's still gonna have disadvantage.
Well, you're gonna have disadvantage on it anyway since it used blur.
I can't have double disadvantage, can I?
No.
Okay. I will attack this thing then. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Wonder with your guys' rolls today. It's insane.
18 points of damage.
The fuck is that? Wait, how'd you roll a D20?
No, I apologize.
How did you roll a D20 for damage?
I apologize. I got the wrong thing. I did the wrong thing. It's literally impossible to get that high. Okay, I didn't roll max damage, but
it's another javelin, right?
Yeah, it's a javelin. So he just
have.
I have 2 now. I have done because both of them are in this room. Just take a step forward and just like whiz it right through there and nail it.
Nailed
And,
him.
and then I will take a. Then I can I use my interaction to close the door? Or does anyone else want in?
You can free action to access it. Did anybody want the door open still?
Yeah. Does anyone need this door open? I'm sensing a fireball.
Let's kill it before it does so.
All right, and I will take a step back so Iris can get in there if she wants.
Okay, Iris's turn.
How far is that?
He will throw up his hands when he gets back to Iris and be like, I didn't go in the room. I didn't engage.
Iris is 100% ignoring you.
But didn't you go in the room? Didn't you
No.
step into the room?
No, I was right here.
Oh, okay.
Technically, no.
Technically, no. All right, Donald Trump.
It was the best javelin.
Iris is going to step forward and attempt to shoot this with her crossbow.
Okay. At disadvantage.
That's going to be a 2 for that.
Roll in case you break your crossbow.
Working on it. Thanks for the confidence. That's going to be a 13.
So a 4 to hit does not hit.
You just hear like a thwang. She was trying to hurry, kind of being mad at Orden at the same time, and didn't quite load the crossbow right. It just goes like skittering across the floor.
It's like somehow Orden yeets two javelins across the room at a tiny floating skull and hits it, but Iris can't hit it with a crossbow.
Nathan, question. What's Iris's dexterity?
-1.
Atta girl.
Okay, so -1 plus your proficiency, because your proficiency is +4 now.
Well, that will give me a 5, Derek.
But
for the future.
Yeah, because like your proficiency being 4 adds to your spell attack, your spell save DC, your just regular attacks.
Yeah, I think I've updated everything else but that, I think.
And all your skills as well.
All right, Rajin.
Okay. Rajin's gonna kick this other door open, which would trigger Ragnar's.
Yep. Ragnar can fire a crossbow bolt.
Hopefully not in the way.
Well, can he from here? Because since the thing moved, or will that wall get in the way?
No, what was that? Oh no, it's still through the door. You're good.
Okay, what's his bonus? I gotta roll again. 12.
12 does not hit.
Jesus Christ. He kind of does the same thing, but his goes up and like sticks in the top of the door frame. Like the one piece of wood that's on this door, Ragnar hit.
All right, continue, Rajin.
Yeah, Rajin's gonna get to there, and he will swipe it twice with Eldritch Blast.
Does Eldritch Blast also at disadvantage, or?
Oh yeah, it would be. But actually, Rajin's gonna. Does he have Misty Step? Oh yes, he has one to put that. No, he doesn't want to use that. What about spell wise? Level 2. Oh, he does have Misty Step. Oh no, I don't use it just in case. Sorry.
I do have. Never mind. I don't want to use
It's
it.
an action. Okay. Now I was hoping to Misty Step, but I think my one Misty Step use is once per day, so I don't want to use that. So yeah, he's just gonna Eldritch Blast. The thing. Eldritch Blast.
A 12
12
does not
missing.
hit.
And Eldritch Blast again. 5 damage to
also-
Specky.
Well, 5 damage to Specky. I didn't notice it was a crit fail.
Yep. Of course, Raging will blame Specky for just floating in the way.
Of course, that's the reason.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, because Specky was moving anyway, so Specky's going to move to here, float away, and he's going to life drain.
Okay, that make it up for all those 20s.
Yeah, there you go. Like he's attacking with his hands, so not much you can do with a crit fail there. And then yeah, the Draconic Fae will teleport to here, get an advantage, cancelling out the disadvantage. 23
Yeah, that hits.
for 4 piercing and 9 force damage, so 13 altogether.
Okay, it is still good.
Okay, well, he gets another attack anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 piercing and 9 force damage. So that is 12.
Still alive.
And that is my turn.
And then Rajin turns around and just goes, "Look out!" As a fireball wishes through you, since even though he doesn't have one. This creature is... Like, when you use magic missile, does it, even at a higher level, can you dish it out to multiple targets if needed?
Yeah.
Do you have to proclaim which target you're going for every dart, or can you go one and then see if the one will kill and then go?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's gonna...
What would you allow for the players to do, Derek?
I'd probably let them just see if it killed it.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so I assume Specky's the worse off, right?
Yeah. Thanks to Raging's back attack.
Yeah. So he's going to do the 1d4 plus 1.
Specky's dead.
Oh.
Like,
he
yeah.
had 1 health?
No, he's got 2. He's got 2.
Oh, okay.
So the minimum minimum is 2, isn't it? So Specky gets dissipated by the force blast.
And then another 1d4 onto the Fey creature. Plus 1. And then 4 damage to the Fey creature.
Yeah, okay. He's still standing.
Okay. That's his turn.
Magic missile is 3 darts, right?
It's...
At level 1.
Is it at level 1? Oh yeah, it is 3, so it needs to do 2 more. Plus 2. So another 7 damage to the Fey creature.
Yeah. Like 1 yeah, the first one would have killed him. So you've got 1 more.
Then he'll send the last dart at Rajin. For 2. Rajin gets tickled.
Oh, he hates being tickled.
Ceraxis knows from experience.
Believe me, I know.
Another reason why he doesn't like the feathers.
Okay. And that's his 2 little spell slots. Okay. So next up is Ragnar.
How's this skull thing looking?
Oh, he's hurt pretty badly. A good hit would kill him.
Well, I can't get to him.
Fire a bolt. It's no longer a disadvantage since he hasn't. Wait, how long does blur last? I think it's just the turn. Oh no, it's a duration for a minute, and it's not concentration, so it would still be at disadvantage.
Oh, nice.
Let
I
me
wish I had
check
read that
something.
earlier.
That's level 1. Okay, whatever. We're doing it. Ragnar's a little frustrated because he hasn't done anything this entire battle, except for shoot 1 crossbow bolt and try to kill the door. So he's gonna come charging in. He can move.
Okay. I misread it. It is concentration, so I rolled my concentration checks. It is failing. He failed, so it would not be at disadvantage. The blur has faded.
He's gonna move here in front of Rajin and raise his holy symbol and shout a couple words in Dwarven, and this bolt of light will come shooting from the holy symbol towards this thing.
Okay.
And $12 to hit.
It goes flying over, or it flies under it.
And Ragnar just like raises his head up and yells in frustration some unknown dwarven cuss word, and Ragnar Iris kind of starts to turn red a little bit hearing Ragnar's language.
Not like a sailor on him.
Is Ragnar level 4 now?
What level is Ragnar? It's cleric.
I think he's level 5. Yeah.
Okay, so his proficiency goes up by 1 at level 5, so it's actually plus 3 proficiency.
Okay, so 13 to hit.
Okay.
Hey.
You see
What happens when I have to play multiple characters?
But there's a but. So Ragnar shoots the guiding bolt at the skull, and the skull just raises up its magical shield using its reaction, and then just starts maniacally laughing at Ragnar.
Hey, Derek.
This skull's an asshole.
I like to imagine that Ragnar called it Derek in game and then flipped it off.
It's definitely canon.
That's the dwarven cuss word.
It is now Ceraxis' turn.
So he doesn't have blur on anymore?
No, but he does have the magical shield, which raises his AC.
By what?
5.
Ooh.
Yeah, shield raises AC by 5.
Damn, I should use that sometime.
And it's a reaction, so it's actually really good.
So let me see. We got.
So,
Okay.
Ceraxis can. So, rogues at level 3 can take a bonus action to aim. So
Yeah, but I feel like he's behind cover anyway.
Yeah, so like as long as you don't move, you can gain an advantage on your next attack.
Oh yeah, because cover just gives you extra AC, right? It
Yeah.
doesn't make a disadvantage.
No.
I mean, I might as well take a pop shot.
And it's a half cover gives a +2 AC, so he'd have.
So he's got a plus
+7.
7.
Yeah, and that's
Wow.
really only for you since
Yeah,
because of the line of
yeah,
sight.
I'm out of sight. Yeah. So that essentially makes his AC what, 20?
Yes.
How lucky?
Damn. What?
How lucky are you feeling?
You have inspiration. Take the shot. You can.
No,
kill
don't
every
use
single
inspiration
one.
on this.
I'm not using inspiration on this.
You can kill every monster in this room, Ceraxis.
Stop it! It's a devil.
I mean,
talking to you.
Yeah, I might as well. I'll just take the shot. I mean, it's only one of them. He's out of his fireball.
Another thing you could do is just move into a better position. Hold your action so that as soon as Raging or somebody else stands next to it, you take the shot. And then you'll get your sneak attack as well.
Yeah, I guess. It's lame, but I guess. Yeah, actually, you know what? I feel like you guys, Derek, you said just one good hit will take this guy out.
Yeah.
He's really not hurting anyone, is the thing at this point. Like, now that his fireball's gone, he's not a terrible threat. I got one question, Derek. What's up with this dude in the giant room here?
That's the one I'm using as the initiative body.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, that's neat. I feel like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tap into my pygmy wyvern, and I want to see what's behind this door over here. So I get to see and hear and smell through his eyes. He's over by the door on the east side.
Okay, you're making me scroll down in the middle of a fight. I love you.
I love you too, Derek.
Words that have never been uttered by Derek.
Only to Kevin.
Yeah, only to Kevin.
Yeah, naturally.
And Tyler when he's drunk.
I know. I'm getting. I'm forcing Nate to look down here too.
This room.
I'm sorry. I caused so many problems.
Yeah. This room is featureless except for a rough-edged, 10-foot diameter circular hole in the floor to the east, and empty torch sconces along the walls. Double doors of amber stand open to the north and the west, and the west one's from what the wyvern came from, and a single closed door lies just south of the western set of double doors.
Hey Nate, I want to say thank you for having me scroll down and move over to this and find this door that I couldn't see before for nothing.
5, 10, 15. I want to look through this door real quick. It'll give me just about all my movement.
It is the exact same thing as the room that the party is fighting in over here, just with a door on the eastern wall.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's Ceraxis' turn. See, now we don't have to look over there.
Can I move back to the other side again?
But
yeah.
You can. You can still make an attack for yourself, though, can't you? Because you're.
I know. I think it's my. I think I was just reading it. I think it's my action to like not take control of him, but to.
But you've moved him a bunch before.
Yeah, I think we were doing that wrong.
Well, God damn it! Reveal, hide. There we go.
As an action, you can temporarily. Oh no, that's to dismiss him. I guess. Additionally, as an action, you can see through your familiar's eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn, gaining features.
So you use your action to see what he's seeing, not
just
to move him.
Not to move him.
Yeah, if you just move.
Yeah, I can move him as a bonus action.
So yeah, you can tell the party there's nothing over there. There's another door.
Nah, we'll leave that. I don't think they'd appreciate me scouting while I'm in combat.
We just see Rajin Ceraxis throw his head back and close his eyes, and you just see his eyeballs moving behind his eyelids real fast, doing nothing, and Rajin's looking over at him like, "What are you doing?" Like,
you can use
and then he just opens his eyes and he's like, "Okay, somebody else's turn."
You can use a bonus action as being a rogue. Use a bonus action to hide behind the wall if you feel like you're going to be attacked.
I mean, might as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll bonus action hide.
Iris's turn.
I
Okay,
think it's Orden's turn.
Wait, my bad. Orden's turn.
Okay, you know what? Orden goes to grab another javelin, sees that he doesn't have any javelins, and he kind of just double checks himself. He pulls out his sword. He looks down and sees Iris kind of glaring at him, and he's going to put his sword back and take a seat right here, and then that's going to be his action. I'm not holding my action or anything. I'm just sitting down so Iris won't get mad at me.
Yep, now it's Iris's turn.
That's a little too late for that, Diddy.
I know, but better late than never.
I didn't get hurt.
She's going to walk in and take a shot.
Okay.
Make sure I'm doing this right so Uncle Kevin doesn't get mad at me again.
He's British. They don't get mad.
Like the
I
flame.
feel like they do though.
Like, in reality, the flame skulls didn't hurt the party very much, but they did a good job in taking out Kevin's friends. So for the future, that's good.
They're more coworkers.
I quit. I'm done.
And 11 does not hit.
I'm just going to be the host from now on.
All right, Kevin, kill it. You're muted. Kevin.
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 Kevin!
Yeah, Home Alone again. Yeah. Raging, he's going to run up and he's almost going to use the flat of the blade and just like swat it against the wall to crush it against the wall.
What is going on with Roll20?
I don't know, y'all. I'm doing fine.
We used all of our luck.
And use all of the bad luck too, because damn.
Yeah.
Everyone refresh, please.
I think he underestimates the mobility of this thing. And like the sword rattles in his hand and it's shaking in his hand, but he's going to take another swipe and it'll be a disadvantage, I reckon.
I'll go with that. You lose
Is that 2 in a row?
Well, after having 3 crits in a row.
4.
This time he uses while the blade is shaking in his hand. He just and so he just like uses the edge, and it just again misses the skull itself, and it lodges itself into the wall. Like a seam between the stone.
For doing it twice until you take a long rest to get your shit back together, it's -1 in attack.
All right, now we can take a long rest.
So it's a +10 weapon for a while instead of a +11.
I am going to hear all this, and I kind of try to look into the room, but I can't really see behind the doors. Have you guys killed it yet?
Shot it.
And you just hear from Ceraxis. I mean, from Rasian.
What have I got as a bonus action? I don't know if I've got anything as a bonus action to even help. Yeah, that's Raging's turn anyway.
Guys, these are the mooks.
You know,
this members up there.
I really wish we would have gotten that 0 out of 10 emote working, because this would have been perfect for this session.
Just show the.
It doesn't work.
But they have also been killed.
It does, but it's so tiny you can't like really see what sign it's holding.
Oh,
Ray and I have been trying to workshop it like this whole time, but
yeah,
it's in limbo right now.
Just starts laughing maniacally again at Rajin, and
Isaac's gonna run out of spell slots before we kill it.
oh, he's out of spell slots.
I told you. He's like, he doesn't have anything to do except laugh.
And I can use his ranged attack, but what? Who's he gonna? He knows he's not gonna be able to hit Rajin with it, so he's just gonna. How far can he hit? It's a 30-foot 30 feet. So whoops, not that.
Just go ahead and move it so that Kevin can get an opportunity attack and roll another nat 20 and just decimate it.
It can only attack Ragnar.
But if he's making a ranged attack at Ragnar with Rajin right there, wouldn't he?
Would it still be a disadvantage? I don't think so, would it, Kevin?
No, it'll be normal.
Oh, huh.
Okay, so he's gonna fire two. It's out of as it has. They have the entire time. The rays of fire just gleam. His eyes start gleaming red, and lasers come out of it. Eye lasers. To +5 to hit. A 7 does not hit. Oops. And 9, I assume, doesn't hit Ragnar either.
How's it feel, Derek?
Feels great, Ragnar.
What the heck is going on with my roll 20? Can someone measure that for me? Because apparently my roll 20's broke.
Like that?
Yes, thank you. It's moving my screen while I try to measure. That's weird. Let me see if I can move my character. Okay, good. Ragnar's going to run up and attack this thing. Because he's had enough.
Hey, if you attack here, would you get advantage?
No.
Oh.
Well,
there's a wall there, right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's gonna make it difficult.
It'd be half cover. Actually, since you're even right on top of him, still, you'd get advantage. Fuck it, YOLO. So if you wanted to move here, you'd have advantage.
Hey, Derek.
What's up?
Oh, after this. Never mind, after the turn's over.
Okay.
30-20.
The 17 hits. You hit regardless, so.
Uh, 10 damage, and it is magical damage if that matters.
Okay. It is now dead.
That's about time.
It's about time.
Why did that take us so long?
We've had too much luck lately.
And just so the party doesn't forget, there is still that burnt body at the southern part of the room.
Yeah, I wanted to mage hand it before we got into combat, but we got into combat.
I think we need to have a rest. I think we might all be tired.
You just hear Orden yell from the other room. I think that's a good idea.
You weren't resting before, dearie.
I'm resting now.
Iris will go look at the body.
Okay. You can tell that this body, the cloak that it's wearing was a nice fur cloak at one point in time. You can tell that the way this person was dressed, that this person was a wizard. You can see that the spell book is lying next to the body. It is completely charred and burnt to a crisp. but the one thing that did survive the fire from these skulls is its staff, and you can feel that emitting from the staff is a cold sensation, like it something that would have resisted the fire, been able to resist the fire.
You're a wizard, Chari. Sorry, I had to. Iris will pick up the staff.
Hey, Ray, you know the thing I wanted Rajin to pick up?
Oh no!
Iris, the second you pick up this staff, you kind of feel another like a being was part of this staff, which was you now feel that you have a new mentality to you, which is you now have the following flaw. I crave power above all else and will do anything to obtain more.
Oh no!
I wish I got that staff.
And this flaw trumps any conflicting personality trait that Iris would have.
I actually really love this because Iris has already been a bit unhinged at certain times, and like this is just gonna be like she just stepped off the freaking cliff with this one.
Like, Kevin, I was hoping you would pick it up because earlier I was like, you know, this staff gives Rajin the personality trait he already has.
Right, so no one would even notice. Yeah. Ceraxis, seeing you pick up the staff, he would come up to you and ask, "That looks neat. What do you got there?"
That's a piece of wood, dearie. Don't even ask about it. It's mine.
But the staff is lost. It requires attunement by either a druid, sorcerer, warlock, or a wizard. So none of you can use it except for Rajin or Soul if Soul comes back.
So do I still get the effect if I can't attune to it?
The first
But
person
you can. Okay.
The first person who touches the staff gets the flaw.
So I just can't use it.
But the person who can use it, the staff has 10 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend one or more of its charges to cast the following spells. For 5 charges, you can use Cone of Cold. For 1 charge, Fog of Cloud. 4 charges,
Fog of Cloud.
Fog Cloud. I'm sorry. 4 charges, Ice Storm, or 4 charges, Wall of Ice. And it regains stat.
Oodles could use it as well.
If Oodles ever comes back, I think Ceraxis might kill them.
Did you say a warlock could use this?
Oh yes, druid, sorcerer, warlock, or wizard.
Gotcha. Check marking that box.
But yes, you can write down that Iris has a Staff of Frost.
Would I be able to find out?
That's pretty cool.
Would I be able to find out like what I would need to do to use this?
Roll an Arcana check.
Because I'm just wondering if
what was that, Kevin?
You've got Identify.
I'm just wondering if it's not. Is it a sentient staff? Like, I just get the feeling I don't hear anything talking to me or anything.
No, it's not a sentient staff. It just had a little bit of the life essence of the wizard that was trying to find more power inside of this temple.
It's basically the one staff to rule them all.
Is it your precious?
I got a 0.
That's you rolled a D2.
You rolled a 2.
Oh, well, that's good. Because I felt really bad. I'm like, Roll20 really does hate me tonight. I got a 17.
You would get the sense that Iris couldn't use it herself, but you would know that the classes would be able to.
Okay, I will get with you about that after out of game.
Okay.
Raging is sort of his hands are still feeling a bit numb from the vibrations from the wall, and he's going to see this door and he's just going to kick this door in.
Okay. 20.
Oh, that looks interesting.
Dominating this room is a 12-foot tall model of a dark castle with high walls and tall spires. Behind it, tucked in a corner, are some ruined furnishings and a wooden chest. And since being at this castle before, you can see that it is a miniature construction of Castle Ravenloft.
Any enemies?
Not in this room at this time.
Okay. Just step away. Do you mind, Ragnar?
I imagine like you're coming. I imagine Ragnar sees you kick the door open, and then like kind of comes stomping over here, and he just kind of steps back out of the way, like before you even have a chance to say anything. He's just like, "All right."
Yeah, kick the door open, Derek.
This 20-foot long, 10-foot high hallway of bare stone has an amber door at each end.
Ceraxis, can you check this room? Be careful. It may have traps.
Ceraxis slowly goes through the room. He doesn't really know how to check for traps, though, so he's just going to walk his way up to the door.
You've checked for traps before.
Yeah, but he's not good at it. Like, I don't think he's actually found one.
You can still check.
Hey, you found some, just not by checking for them.
That's true.
Well, yeah, so has Orden.
By that metric, Orden is really good at checking for traps.
Yeah, you don't see any traps in here.
Looks good to me. I go to the door.
Yeah, you get across the room fine.
Oh, perfect. Oh, yeah. I see. That's why I don't find the traps. I'm not heavy enough for them usually.
That's true. You still do have that little wand if you want to use it.
Nah, that thing was useless last time. Showed me an empty room, bastard. I'm gonna sell it for some studded leather.
I imagine Ceraxis is really like that. This thing's broke. I'm not using this.
Even though it worked perfectly and showed you a secret
It worked
room.
perfectly. And also, Derek, if I can just have an well, actually moment. According to the player's handbook in Chapter 9, if you're using a ranged attack, like a bow or throwing melee weapon with a throw ability, if there is an enemy next to you, you have disadvantage on that attack.
Shit, Kevin didn't know.
No, you have advantage. Go on, Kara.
By default, you, the attacker, are distracted and suffer disadvantage when there's an enemy next to you while making a ranged attack, whether or not that attack is targeting that close-up enemy.
Does that include spell attacks?
Yeah, it would be. It's a ranged attack.
Okay.
Yep, it says that makes a ranged spell attack.
I didn't know, and I don't think I'd ever use that.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it is in the handbook, so going forward, we'll know.
Yep. Yep. PHP.
Okay.
Not that I'm not trying to make a big deal about it.
No,
I'm just happy that I knew a rule because I barely use those things.
We are all very proud.
Hang on.
Now, what you've got to do, Nate, is pull your glasses down your nose a little bit.
Oh, yeah, do that. Do the anime shine thing.
Hang on, y'all.
It's just zing.
Okay, Ceraxis does not find any traps in this room.
Hang on.
Yep,
I gotta give something to Nate. He deserves this. Hang on.
Wait, what am I getting?
Meanwhile, it's just Cammy clapping like a million times. That's all that.
She can clap really fast.
That's what that sound
when she's
effect is.
excited.
I just got her to clap once, and then I just like looped it and dubbed it and added a whole bunch and layered it.
And sped it up by 16 times.
You don't need to. The amount of excitement that little body of hers holds is wild. I mean, it's just like.
Oh man, I'm clipping this and I'm gonna send that to her.
Well, she's the best.
That is our new hype emote right there. Is what that is.
What?
Dang it.
Okay, what does Ceraxis do in the room now?
He opens up the door. Ooh, that's a good sign.
Yeah, you find that there's a 10-foot like staircase separated by a square landing at the bottom.
Ooh. Can I quickly just move my wyvern and check out this door up here?
Sure you can.
This open one.
I'm gonna kick open this last door here, Derek.
We'll do the wyvern first. 10.
Ah, shit.
Ceraxis goes, we don't go over there. The walls and ceiling in the eastern portion of this bare stone room have collapsed. To the west and south are open amber doors. In the center of the room is a 10-foot tall statue of a jackal-headed warrior made of cracked amber. It turns to your wyvern's invisible, isn't it?
No, it just looks like a little creature wandering around.
It turns to face the wyvern, and its fists clench.
I think if it's pretending to just be like a critter running around, it would like, why can't I? Hold on. He would like scurry along this wall here, and then go through this door.
I revealed this section of the map the last session. I just had it I made it hidden again just so I would remember in case you went down in there. But the
statue of Dr. Strange.
Yeah, this black marble balcony, 30 feet above the floor, overhangs the northeast corner of the temple. The two amber doors leading from this balcony, as you can see, are open. So this one is open too. And now we'll go down to Rajin. So Nathan can move his camera all the way back down there.
I'm way ahead of you guys.
Stone blocks resembling tables stand in the center of this room, covered in dust. Carved into the stone walls are niches filled with hundreds of dusty bottles. Cobwebs hang from wooden ladders that lean against the walls. And this ceiling is a 15-foot high ceiling.
Very well. It appears we are free. It is clear. Odin, you may rest if need be.
I will say that while you guys are looking around and while Iris is just doing the my precious with the wand, Odin will scurry behind her and grab his javelin.
It's a staff.
Iris is standing in front of these double doors, holding that staff like across and at an angle across her body, just staring at Odin like like you're not coming through these doors.
Well, couldn't I do that whenever you were like over here?
Oh yeah, you definitely could. I'm just saying, like, once you're in that room, after Iris kind of has her little moment with the staff and stuff, that's where she's moving and what she's doing.
Yeah, so I grab my javelins, and he's just going to plant himself firmly on the bed. He's like, I'm not moving. I'm resting.
I think Raging would just drag the bodies into this room over here. And just dump them in there before before just sitting down and taking a rest.
Are we taking a long rest or a short rest?
Short rest will be fine.
Ragnar's not gonna leave Ceraxis off by himself.
And now is a good time for a bathroom break, I assume, since we're out of combat and getting ready to rest.
All right. Yeah, we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Grab a drink, use the restroom, pet your animals, whatever you got to do. Ray, make sure your cat doesn't get in the room, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes.
But don't stroke your goose.
Excuse me. Now we're back. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into now with a giant in one corridor and everyone else except for Ragnar leaving Ceraxis to go explore by himself.
Okay, Ragnar starts following Ceraxis. Does he try to bring him back, or what does Ragnar do?
Oh no, he's just following him.
Okay, what does Ceraxis do?
Ceraxis is feeling a little curious at the moment. So he is going to just sneakily try to be sneaky here. Let me ask you this question, Derek. If I go down these stairs, will it be a whole big ordeal where you gotta like change maps and do all that shit?
The stairs indicate going to a new map.
Okay. Yeah, no. Ceraxis is not going to do that. He's not that curious.
Metagaming.
It is, yeah. But he does want to look at these rooms here that Regen opened up.
Okay, so Ceraxis, you walk into the room that you're in there, and you see the model castle of Ravenloft. What else was in this room? Behind it, tucked in a corner, are some ruined furnishings and a wooden chest.
So Ceraxis he'd walk around the table and he'd look over at Ragnar. Ragnar's not like trying to sneak around, he's just kind of coming along with them.
Yeah, no, he's just following you basically to make sure that you're not just left wandering the temple by yourself.
Getting into trouble.
Ceraxis, you had to walk by Ragnar to get to this room.
Right, but yeah, I just want to, I'm just checking in.
Yeah, no, he's going to just kind of be following you silently, letting you do whatever you want. Like, he's just not wanting you to have to face, 3 or 4 more flaming skulls by yourself while your master sleeps,
right
down the hall.
And that's what Ceraxis would assume is going on. And he would look at the Amber Temple. Does it look like a good or not the Amber Temple? Yeah, Castle Ravenloft.
Oh, it looks like a perfect scale model.
Perfect scale model. He would look at Ragnar and he would say, "It reminds me of those little tables, where you move the pieces around if you're trying to plan, war strategy. Do you think this could be useful?"
Was Ragnar with everybody when we went to the Amber Temple? I mean, to the Castle Ravenloft?
Yeah, you remember you fell off the staircase.
Oh yeah.
Off the fucking staircase.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, at first he's just kind of standing over the door, not really paying attention. And as you kind of mention it, he kind of looks a little closer and recognizes the entrances and stuff. And he's gonna be interested in it too, kind of investigate it, just kind of not really he's going to look up at you and acknowledge that you spoke to him, but he's not giving you an answer yet, and you can see it's because he's kind of like looking this thing over, seeing if there's any pieces that move or like a roof that removes so you can see another floor or something like that.
Oh, that's a good idea. Is that the case, Derek?
Oh yeah, there's little mechanisms and stuff to where you can inspect every.
Oh my goodness!
Some of the rooms.
So what you're saying, Derek, is that next time we go to Castle Ravenloft, the whole map is open.
Actually, it just says this is a scale model of the castle out of magically sculpted rock. Anyone who has seen the castle recognizes the replica for what it is. So I don't know if it's able to be taken apart or anything.
We can sleep on that one and discuss it if you want. That would be cool, though. That being said, you said there's a chest in here.
You could be like the best DM ever, just reveal everything in Castle Ravenloft when we go fight Strahd now.
But that makes it no fun. You have to admit that makes it no fun.
No. That just means we have done our due diligence in doing research into our target. We still don't know where the enemies are. or what the traps are.
Yeah, you can hide the secret rooms and the traps, and now it's just like it's going to be like a heist episode now.
Okay.
Well, maybe not the secret rooms.
Well, you got to have a reason to use that wand.
Yeah, I'm never using this one. What are we talking about? It's broken.
Okay.
I'd like to check this chest though, Derek.
Guys, I just imagine Ceraxis pulling the wand out and like pointing it at this castle thing, trying to get it to show him where the secret rooms are in the castle.
And it does it, and he's like, "Man, this thing really is broken."
Yeah, he taps it. I solemnly swear I am up to no good.
Make a perception check for me.
Oh, I'm good at that. I can do that. I say as I roll a 16. Wait, no. That's wrong. Does that add my? Okay, I guess it does. Okay, so 16.
You did it twice.
Well, I clicked the little perception thing, and it didn't say like D20 plus your perception modifier. I guess it just adds it in.
Yes, it does.
Well, because I rolled a 14, but I got a +6 to perception. So wouldn't that make it 18?
That what was that D20?
Oh.
It's +4 in proficiency and +2 with modifier.
That 14 has to be for something else.
Did you roll it? Yeah, you had to have rolled a D20 without at some point by itself.
Okay.
That's not for the perception check.
Oh, I'm looking at. Oh, yeah. I rolled the 14 to see how curious Ceraxis was, but
yeah,
we decided that would be too much logistics.
It's like at first you open up this chest and you find it completely empty, but you kind of like do one of those little like head nods and you kind of look at it a little bit closer, and you see that at the very bottom you can see like there's a little indentation and there's a hidden compartment at the bottom of the chest.
Oh snap! I'm gonna get SpongeBob's baby pictures. Let's go. Can I open that compartment then?
Yes, and you find a little book.
Ooh.
And it doesn't require a 2-minute of anything. And on the title, it's like it's a tome of understanding. This book contains intuition. This book contains intuition and insight exercises, and its words are charged with magic. If you spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer studying the book's contents and practicing its guidelines, your wisdom score increases by 2.
Yup, that's happening.
Is Ceraxis free?
We should have come here first.
Score?
Yeah, yes.
So,
look at all these magic items we're getting.
Modifier.
So if it's a 16, it becomes an 18.
Well, it's a 9, so
it would become an 11. But you have to spend 48 hours. You have to spend 2 out of 6 days studying this book.
That's fine.
Your wisdom score is 2. Is what? 9.
Is 9. Yeah.
So how have you got a +6 to perception?
Because proficiency and expertise.
Okay, so proficiency should be 8 then? You should have a +8.
How do I have this? You might be right there. Proficiency +2 mods. Oh. I hold on, let me look at my character sheet, because
Yeah, because if you double your proficiency, that's 8.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on. We got.
And if you've got a 9, then that's a -1
So
wisdom. So it should be +7.
Not a +6.
Oh, well, it looks like I should have a +5 according to this little app here. Yeah, proficiency bonus. I have skill proficiency and double proficiency.
Yeah.
So that would
so
be.
If you double your proficiency, that's an 8.
And then plus your modifier is -1, so it should be a +7.
Oh shit! How do I fix that? I'll do that in post, I guess. I don't know. I need like a crash course in how to set up my character sheet on here.
Well, you got a crash course expert.
It's yeah.
What he did was he squared the -1, which made it a +1. That's how I got 9.
No, it's called the Character Mancer. And you click on it and you follow the steps and it does it all.
Oh, it's really called that? The Character Mancer?
Yeah.
Wait,
That's
is that a thing?
adorable.
What's the Character Mancer? We'll talk about this after the stream.
Yes.
Because I don't want to take up too much time on this.
Speaking of,
If you spend 2 days studying this out of the next 6, you would gain +2 in wisdom.
Hell yeah.
But when the hell are you gonna do that?
During all of our long rest that we take.
which we could be taking one right now.
So you're not
We
gonna
could be taking one right now. Well, so a long rest isn't sleeping, is the thing. That's like just non-strenuous activities.
But you still have to sleep.
So we got strong. Well, yeah, I still have to sleep, but we also got short rest. I barely get hit anyway, so I got time.
Okay. Fair enough.
But so yeah, that's that. And then I'd asked Ragnar. There was another room just south of here. Do you want to check that out before we head back with the others?
I'll follow you wherever you decide to go. I'm just trying to make sure we're not leaving anyone here alone by themselves to end up like that thing on the floor in the other room.
Fair enough.
You notice there wasn't any other bodies around him.
Yeah. Did you see the staff that your sister took?
I saw her pick up a walking stick or something.
Yeah, it looked interesting. She didn't. I guess she didn't figure out anything about it when she examined it, but could be useful in the future. But we can keep going.
Sometimes it takes her a bit of time to look into it and see what things are.
She's better at it than I.
I'm just gonna let you know there's absolutely nothing in the south room. So if you want to just fast forward to
perfect, yeah.
There's empty bottles. it's an old apothecary.
It's Orden's dream room. There's empty bottles everywhere.
Thank goodness. Don't tell me.
Yeah. Ceraxis would check it, but if he doesn't find anything, then he'd come down here.
Orden, have you quite recovered?
Get your short... How long are you guys resting here?
Maybe 20 minutes.
Because how long is the short rest?
An hour.
At least an hour.
Okay.
Well, can I have my wyvern look a little farther while we're resting, or will that be extraneous activity for me?
If you're not going to partake in the short rest or regain hit points or anything, you can.
I mean, I don't need to regain hit points at the moment. So,
and if you don't gain spells from it, you can continue.
Yeah.
To do
So while everyone else is resting, I'm gonna go poke around any open door because I don't think my wyvern can open doors.
Correct.
Oh well, that's the end of that.
This is the last door that you can get to. Okay. This bare stone room consists of a foyer to the west and a shrine to the east. 4 candlesticks lie on the dusty floor of the foyer. In the shrine, fragments of a shattered obsidian statue are scattered in a raised alcove at the eastern end of the chamber. 2 pairs of empty alcoves line the north and the south walls of the shrine.
Gotcha, but nothing immediately of note.
Correct.
Gotcha. So my wyvern would come back to the party. He would fly through one of these little holes here, the arrow slits, and then he'd scurry through here. And then Ceraxis would relay kind of what he's discovered throughout the temple to the party. In particular, homeboy up here in Copper.
And I just want to let you guys know, at the end of your long rest, or short rest, you just start hearing maniacal laughter coming from the north, because after an hour they respawn if you don't take care of their remains.
Oh.
So you just start hearing the maniacal laughter of the flaming skulls coming from the door to the north.
Son of a...
Ragnar, don't swear again.
Son of a Derek.
It's like if you were watching the cams, when I heard you guys say short rest here, I'm just going, and I just start smiling.
Anytime that Derek smiles, you know something bad's gonna happen.
And it's like, and you guys, you would close the amber door here, and you would just, after about an hour, you start feeling rested. You just see green light protruding through the door, like you had, like you were supposed to before.
We should probably be careful if we're out in the open here. They could probably shoot their fireballs through these arrow slits.
I assume you closed the doors through
the arrow slits.
Oh, the arrow slits. Yes, they definitely could.
Okay, I guess we're not going that way.
Not for a while.
Is there a way for us to find out, like a history check, an arcana check, or something to, like, try to understand why they came back?
You can make a history check to figure out what they were. Any of you?
Terrible.
No.
Not bad.
Ceraxis.
Them fucking floating heads.
What about religion?
Or religion. Religion would work too, if you wanted to do religion instead.
If we've already rolled for history, can we roll again for religion?
Yeah.
Worse.
We know nothing.
What about you rolled one, Nathan? Roll your either Ragnar or Iris. Roll the other one. Oh, you already did.
We don't know a damn thing.
Oh. You guys don't know a damn thing.
There, I rolled the other one for both of them and still can't get above a 10.
That's rough, buddy.
You just know that they're that. For all you know, more could have shown up. Not necessarily that these have respawned. But you just hear the same maniacal laughter that you heard coming from them, and you can see the green glow through the door.
So,
They must be coming from somewhere.
You said that there was some kind of weird bird thing over in that direction. Can we get around it without, or can we proceed forward without bothering it?
Bird thing?
This thing over here.
I believe it was a jackal.
Oh, is it a jackal? My bad.
Yeah, it looks like a bird thing, but Derek described it as a jackal.
I was not paying attention when he described it. I just saw bird and I was like, oh no.
Is that a bird?
Yeah, it's a bird.
Yeah. In the center of that room is a 10-foot tall statue of a jackal.
I see it.
It looks like an Aarakocra.
Made of made of cracked amber, so it's a stone.
But it's a fossil, actually.
Yeah, if you take it to the Pokemon lab in Cinnabar, it'll turn into an Aerodactyl.
Do you add your con to hit die when you heal? Or no?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, your hit die plus con.
Ceraxis didn't answer my question.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the...
Can we get around? Can we proceed forward without interacting with that thing?
When my familiar walked into the room, it noticed it immediately and clenched its fists. I'm not sure if that would be considered a friendly creature. I believe we'd have a difficult time getting past it.
No, I understand that. Is there
peacefully.
any way we can get around it? Like, were there any other passageways we could take?
No, straight through. But there is a no. It is one entrance and one exit on the other side of the room. There's a cracked wall on the far end to the east of that room. But it's there's no way. Not that I could see it.
So it's the flaming skulls or the golem.
You don't know it's a golem.
I don't know. It's a big statue that looks at him.
Warrior.
I'm saying like that as a general sense. I'm not saying that's what that thing is.
Yeah.
It is an animated fossil. Some could say golem, but that may not be exactly accurate.
It is that or the jackal.
This is a second floor up here where all this is crumbled, right? It's just
Yeah,
it's like
yeah,
a landing that's
you
over here.
Yep. You would have to go through this room
Gotcha.
or these doors and assume that it connects to that.
Hey, Derek.
Do we know
I
how
see
high it
something here.
is?
Like it's a 30-foot raised
Oh, we couldn't get
from
up
here
there.
from here to the floor is 30 feet.
Derek, I got a question.
Yeah.
We allowed my wyvern to go through this little arrow slit, right? Are these arrow slits right here?
Yes. Can it fly? It can fly, right?
It can fly.
So you could send it there, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna send my wyvern through those arrow slits to look around.
Which one first?
Inside there. Oh. I guess we'll go.
You don't even have to move it. We'll just pretend like it's there.
I mean, I got arrow keys, bro. I can move wherever I want. Yeah, this one right here to the right.
Right one first. Okay.
Mhm. Because you're gonna like perch up on there and peek its head in, and maybe make some like animal noises.
Oh, look, another useless room.
This narrow room has an arrow slit in the center of the south wall.
And Derek's
the ceiling here is 10 foot high.
This temple is very poorly designed.
That or there are a bunch of secret doors that Nathan will not find.
I'm sorry, guys.
Before we go too long, and they're not good for anything except bad stuff.
If you could see the actual map, there are so many secret doors.
Really? That's wild. Yeah, the wyvern's gonna come out of here and just be like, all right, well, yeah, there's a storage closet in the chapel room, and then he's gonna go over here. I mean, come on, that's a secret door right here, right?
This narrow room has an arrow slit in the center of the south wall.
All right, well, there's 2 closets.
Like, what do you know? The temple where you find a wand that can show you secret doors has secret doors in it.
Yeah, but I only have 3 of those fucking.
And use the 3.
It's a good thing you didn't waste one on an empty room.
Well, that's the thing. Half these fucking rooms are going to be empty.
Ceraxis, you said that one of the rooms has a hole in its floor.
Oh, yes, I did.
That's adorable.
It's straight across the hall here to the west. East. The other west. It's over west.
Over here.
Is the hole big enough for your wyvern?
I believe so. It's big enough for Orden.
Oh, that's pretty big.
That's a big hole, isn't it? Yeah, can
What is your wyvern's AC?
Oh shit, I don't like that question. Oh, let me Google it. I don't use this thing enough. Wyvern, take me.
And how much? Because it's getting shot.
Damn.
A 22 and a 21 hit it.
Yeah, it does, man. It got 1 HP, so
Oh, it doesn't even get to see what's at the bottom, down below that hole. It just dies.
yeah. Oh, that's fucked up.
What? As it goes down the hole?
It goes down the hole. If it goes down the hole, it gets shot.
Okay.
Yeah. So Ceraxis, he'd be like sitting there, laid up against the wall with his eyes rolled in the back of his head.
Like what Ceraxis would have seen coming, as the wyvern's descending down this hole, the wyvern turns around a little bit, and just a laser hits it in the face.
Laser.
like a fire laser from the flaming skull's head.
I'm a fire in my laser.
Yeah, Ceraxis, so he'd be sitting there and he'd be his eyes rolled in the back of his head as he's looking around with the wyvern, and then he'd like startle and like shake and jump, and his eyes would come back and he'd look at the party and he'd say, whatever is in that hole there is quite a shock. My wyvern has dissipated. They was shot with some fiery laser. Is the best words that I could use to describe that. Not sure what a laser is, but it seems correct.
Do you say it's like those other things
A fire
shot at us?
Yes.
To the best of my knowledge, it seems that way. Yes. So we should be cautious if we go down that way.
Did you happen to catch how far the hole is? Like how deep it is?
Unfortunately, no. Once my wyvern kind of started descending, it was immediately fried.
Okay, so jumping into that hole is not a good idea.
Probably not.
I hate to say it, but I think that going in this room with the flaming skulls again and maybe taking them out a little faster might be the best thing to do.
Well, we should proc their fireballs again, so we don't have to deal with that rushing in.
That's if they are not intelligent enough to wait for us to come in this time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, why don't I go in first? I can take a few fireballs. A few.
We might need your ability to take fireballs later on as well.
Yeah, it seems like it, but is there a way we could distract them? Could you call your wyvern again and have their attention turned the other way?
Possibly. It'll take about 10 minutes to do the ritual, but it can be done.
We're in no hurry.
Does anyone have 10 gold?
We don't use components, Nathan.
Oh, sorry.
Anybody have 10
yes.
gold?
Yeah, but like either way, does anyone have 10 gold?
Grayson, you gotta pay your employees.
Come on, I'm working for peanuts here, man. I could use invisibility, sure, but that would take up my last spell slot for my last level 2 spell slot. Yeah. Oh no, it wouldn't. I'd have one more.
We could.
I already used my free one.
We could try and get to the door where Ceraxis found the stairs.
Yeah, I could scout ahead. When I'm invisible, I get around fairly easy.
I could give us all invisibility.
Well, that would be helpful.
Or now that Orden is a little more healthy, we might actually try what he suggested before. And I could try to, one might say, disintegrate those things.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That's just a thought. As if it doesn't work, that's either going to scare them, or we have to fight them.
Or we could run. They don't have hands. They can't open a door.
I have a hand that can open up a door.
Ceraxis, the floating skulls do not have a hand, is what I'm saying. They can't open a door.
Oh.
I know you have a hand.
About... Yeah, he waves his mage hand along with his hand.
Yes, you have 3 very capable hands right now.
That was my nickname in high school. three capable hands.
Well, if we can run, then maybe Iris, you can save that for if something a little tougher comes along, or a little bit more difficult to take out.
You just tell me what if it will help or not. If we're just going to run, then it might not be worth it.
Yeah, and it's not like we're going to get 8 points of anything that'll make us stronger by defeating them.
Ceraxis, how far can you manipulate your hand to open doors?
And that's a hard question for him. He would say maybe about as far as this room, maybe a little shorter. That distance.
Very well. Against creatures that are going to return or resurrect, we may need to just move on.
Yeah, if we disintegrate them, then, I mean, on our way back up, they'll just be here again. So it'd be a waste of resources at that point.
I think you might need to read in your book there and see if it tells you what disintegration means. It's a bit more than just knocking them down and putting the fire out, dearie.
That is a good point. We'll probably come through this way again.
I say if we have a way to get through the door, or a possibility, we do that first. I can use it as a last resort.
I'm thinking that if Ragin turns us invisible, then I can probably cause a distraction with a prestidigitation in kind of the far corner of the room here. Draw their attention over that way, and we can surely sneak through the door. Surely is a bit of a strong word, I guess.
Will we be going down the stairs? Or going through this room that you didn't look through?
I thought we were going down the stairs.
Okay, sounds good.
Let's get to it then.
Are we running?
Are we running or are we invisibility?
I think we're doing both.
It's the same thing.
Oh. Of course not.
Are we going to try and check the far door?
Let me see. Last guy. I should be able to get it from halfway into the room, I'm guessing. Do you want me to go first?
Yes, but be careful.
I'm always careful. Most of the time. Mostly always.
Well, mostly always today.
Mostly always today, yes.
You would sure like to be careful.
I'd sure like to be. That's good. Yeah, so Ceraxis would. So are you So is Raygen casting invisibility on everyone and then waiting for Ceraxis to go on through? Or is he turning himself invisible and kind of starting off?
So Ceraxis can turn himself invisible. Like
Yeah, I got two second level spell slots.
have you got a once per day one as well? Is it?
I used that when we first got into the temple.
Yeah, you did. Okay. Yeah, and then you can go and check the doors up here
Mm-hmm.
and just check
Yeah.
through him.
All right. Yeah. So he's gonna do that. Cast level 2. Okay. So he's gonna turn himself invisible, and then his wyvern's gonna go over and like start flying around here and kind of making noises. Aerial maneuvering, hopefully to distract them.
Okay.
And then he is going to sneakily crack open the door and use his slender body to sneak into the room.
Make a stealth check. Okay.
Ooh, that's not the best, but
Since
like
you're using your, let's see.
You are invisible, so you would have advantage.
How's that do you, Derek?
Well, I'm not even. Okay, so you stealthily sneak in there while your wyvern is distracting them. They all each will go up to a little slit and use their ray to try to shoot it.
Oh shit.
They've used my power against me.
As long as one of them hits, it's gonna die. So.
Now, would it get disadvantage because it's like sporadically flying around?
Taking the dodge action, you mean?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so then the first ones have missed.
How many rays do they have? We only have one.
Yeah, there's 3 of them, but they each shoot it twice each.
But our ray is very powerful, right? Right, guys?
Okay, so none of them actually... Well, what's your wyvern's AC? Did you check?
It's 11.
Okay, so first one was a 10, then a 9, then a 7. So they all missed your wyvern, so your wyvern's still moving, so you can you can get further in.
Yeah, oh boy. What's it? So it's got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, so that's me going at a sneaky pace. I just get there. Sweet. And then I would like to sneakily open up the door.
Because their passive perception is only 12 anyway, so.
Damn.
Okay. 22.
Oh, and then I'm gonna sneakily go through the door and then
close it
silently.
Okay. Torches and sconces illuminate a dining table in the center of the room. Covering the table is a magnificent feast that fills the hall with the rich smells of cooked meat, sweet vegetables, piping hot gravy, and wine. Hidden in plain sight, amidst the feast, you see on the table a green copper ewer, which I had to look up. It's a jug.
Okay.
And on it is embossed in it is images of dancing bears, elks, and wolves.
Well, that sounds fun. Can I just like investigate it to see if I can tell anything about this jug?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Oh, there we go. Should use that for trap or secret room.
It is worth something. I don't really know how to describe it. You can sense that there's something magical about this jug. Even though it's not an Arcana check, I'm going to give it to you anyway.
So I know there's something magical about it.
Hey Ray, did you get a chance to make the red X over someone's character that I asked you to make?
Well, I've still got the deceased little stickers. Will that work?
Crax is going to pick up this jug.
Ooh, I'm sorry, buddy. Your character, the second you pick up this jug, the entire feast, all of the lights, all of the wine fades away. Like if there was an illusion cast upon this room, it all fades away, and this is gonna feel very familiar to you. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Undo. There we go. Token layer.
No.
Token layer.
Is this going to be Q the Pirates of the Caribbean running down the beach? The Jack Sparrow run.
Hey Nate.
Hey.
Do you know how old this temple is?
No.
And you see fresh,
It's older than
good smelling food laying on a table? That's all I'm saying. I made myself dizzy shaking my head no, and I guess it's just...
Yeah, but Crax is like shiny, so
It's not shiny! Well, I guess the viewer is.
Oh. Am I still invisible, Derek?
You are.
Oh, that's good.
But these creatures know that you're holding this jug, so they're roll for initiative.
Fuck.
Great.
Let me find where that funeral music was.
Okay, there we go. I got a 17 initiative at least.
An 18. Oh, that's investigation. Never mind.
I can't. I'm relearning the page. It would not let me open up the turn order. Okay, back to...
Nate, you stupid idiot.
You are a stupid idiot.
What a dumb dummy.
But we love him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need some fire breaths over here real quick.
I don't even know that you're in trouble.
Nobody knows.
Like this.
Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know. How will they know?
Turn. And Spectre.
Fuck a duck, man.
+2.
Okay, you got enough time to run.
You know.
I had enough time to drop the jug.
If he drops the jug, they won't know where he is.
It's a jug of exploding fireballs. He drops it, and it's just like 50 fireballs go off at once.
He's like, oh, that's what a grenade is. Oh, you got the water. You got the water. I don't know if that'll help.
If that happened and Ceraxis actually made his dex save, then he would take no damage anyway.
Yeah, I wouldn't take any damage. Is this a jug of numerous or an untold number of fireballs, Derek? An indeterminate amount of fireballs.
It's a jug of infinite holy water.
So it's my turn, Derek?
Yep.
Well, so if I slam through this door to the south, I mean that's obviously my best option. Like that's the only option, really. Ceraxis would toss the jug over this way here, and he would just bolt down the hallway. He'd blast through the door. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Do you shut the door behind you, or?
I don't have time to shut the door, Derek.
Okay.
Wait, does the door open in or open out? Is it an OSHA qualified door?
I don't know what way it opens.
Well, for fire safety, doors need to open out.
Make a call, Derek.
Fine, it opens it out.
Okay.
But which way is out? If it's counting from here, it needs to open into the room.
Well, no, it's out of the room.
But this is a room, so it has to open out of this room.
Derek, that's a corridor. Technically speaking, by building codes in the modern age.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I know. I'm just playing devil's advocate.
Shut up, Derek. You do that all the time.
But
yeah, Nath, you do have your bonus action to dash if need be.
I did dash.
You move, and then you double move as a dash.
Yeah, my move is 60, my move is 30, which is right here, and then my dash would bring me over here.
And so, what are you doing with your action?
Running like hell. I don't know. I didn't think that far.
You use your action to continue running to double move, so you can, as a rogue,
You're telling me I can triple move?
Yeah.
Yo, I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Just useless when you get there.
So you can run 90 feet from wherever you was.
Yeah, so I'm over here and just straight Scooby-Doo. I go zoinks, I throw the fucking jug, and then I get to the room. If that's the case. If I can triple move.
70. That's 70 there. 80, 90.
I get right to the room.
75, 80, 85.
Yeah, and then you can just use your interaction. You shut this door behind you, and you're just like,
yeah. Yes, I'm sprinting down like a bat out of hell, straight past these fucking skulls, and I blast through this door, and then I close the door. And you can. Am I still invisible, Derek?
Yes.
So you just see the door bust open and then immediately shut, and you hear Ceraxis breathing as heavy as he possibly can.
Suddenly, like a sweat puddle appears in front of us.
Well,
maybe a little bit of pee.
And then
I don't sweat. Definitely pee, but I don't sweat.
Next is their turn, and
and I'm trying to explain what's going on, but it's just a lot of like Courage the Cowardly Dog.
They can dash to be 100 feet, so in this, they all just appear, and everybody roll initiative.
Remember when you thought that we?
And yeah, they can go through walls and shit too. So.
Hey Nathan, remember when you thought that we were gonna fight Erston? We haven't even made it to the next floor.
Okay, they're all in squares now.
Oh fuck! Hey guys, I made a mess. Son of a bitch.
Can I just say that all of you guys are equipped with holy water right now?
Where was Ceraxis? Did I accidentally put a specter on him?
No, I'm right there.
I don't see you.
I'm looking at me. I'm on the right side of the double door.
I don't see it. But you are invisible.
I see
so.
I'm gonna put
right
you
here,
there again. Now you're there because I put you there again. Now there's another one. All right, now we're good. It just took you moving your token to make it visible again. So what's Ragnar's initiative? 20.
Oh, I made it ruckus.
Oops, not Iris again. Okay, then we'll start at the top of the order for this round, which is Rajin. As you just saw Ceraxis book it down, he books it down the hallway, busts through the door, is panting just super heavily, and then a bunch of specters just appear, come flying through the walls, screeching at you guys.
Oh,
God, that must be
these are
terrifying.
Raging knows these because he has literally just raised one just over an hour ago. And senses exactly the same sort of issue. So he's going to. Oh, audience initiative sucks.
It always does. Every single time. I don't think I've rolled above a 10 this entire series.
That was a 12.
Okay.
I don't think I've rolled above 15. I apologize.
Right. As a bonus action, then he's going to cast Spirit Shroud on himself. And then he's going to attack this one right here.
I wasn't looking. Which one?
This one.
Okay.
For 27 damage.
Okay, it doesn't have any. Okay, it doesn't have anything that does extra. So Radiant doesn't do extra on them. Okay. But for 27 damage, it's dead.
Yeah, and then he'll turn and have a go at this one.
Okay. I wasn't looking. Top or bottom?
Well, I can't hit through a wall, can I? So.
No. Okay. All right. Smart ass.
Yeah, and so that's a miss.
You hit Iris.
Oh no.
Wait. I'm going to use my defensive thing to where you can't hit her.
Your protection.
What's that do?
It's supposed to impose disadvantage, but I don't know how that would work on a party member accidentally hitting.
Yeah, I'm not trying
to hit a reaction?
Like an incidental thing, so maybe I don't hit Iris, but obviously it's made Auden use his reaction.
Is that all right?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
So he just sees you like miss, and you're about to swing into her, and he just grabs his shield and blocks it.
Yeah. And then I will move around to this this position here. Try and circle the wagons. Have a nice tight formation, and that'll be Raging's turn.
Ragnar's gonna move here and swing with his magical warhammer
and start the advantage train.
Roll
so let
for
me crit fish.
Was Ragnar here or here?
He was here.
He was here, wasn't he? Yeah, I should have moved. Okay, no, that's fine.
24 to hit.
hits.
That's a D10. 7 damage.
Okay.
And he is going to. So if I stay within his, like within melee with him, I can move around him, right?
Yeah, you could theoretically move back to your original position.
Yeah, he'll move back around to Rajin, just kind of like swinging at it, trying to keep it at bay. You know, thrusting his hammer at it just to be able to move around.
And doesn't Ragnar get 2 attacks?
Not unless you want to give me my barbarian abilities back.
Oh, true.
I mean, if you want to do that, I'm perfectly okay with that, because then I can be a beast again.
DMing or role-playing wise, no. Ceraxis' turn.
Ceraxis is going. So these guys on the other side of the door is closed. Are they like getting me through the door?
It's like they can't attack you right now through the door, but
good.
It's like you know they're there because they've screeched, so you can tell that there's on the other enemies on the other side.
You see like their hands and head like starting to peek through the door.
Wait, Kevin, I don't want to be that guy, but can things that can go through walls, can they attack through walls?
I mean, usually to attack, you have to see what you're attacking. So,
Okay.
I mean,
would they just have disadvantage then?
As well. Yeah, Ceraxis is still invisible as well. So.
Yeah, until I make an attack, yeah. But like, what the fuck else am I gonna do? I guess Ceraxis is going to move over here, right? Because that wouldn't proc the opportunity attack from dudes behind the door, right?
You're invisible, so they couldn't see you.
Gotcha.
So there's
I guess. Fuck, dude. I guess I just pull my bow out and attack this guy here.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a 21 to hit.
Okay.
10 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I guess
it's a non-magical, right?
Yeah, non-magical.
So.
But I got my. But that would be a sneak attack, right?
Yep.
So that's 30 damage. 30 non-magical damage.
Oh, it's still dead.
Hey, there we go. And then I'm visible again.
That was perfectly and exactly enough. That's exactly what you had.
Yeah.
Wait,
and
you can go invisible again, or did you use a spell slot?
No, I used my spell slot, so I'm out.
Okay.
Level 2.
You are visible now.
Yes, and Ceraxis is still panting from how fucking fast he just ran.
And as you are the one that touched the jug, they are ignoring everybody else. So it's going to come through the wall here. Ragnar and Iris would get an opportunity attack, and Rajin would get an opportunity attack on it.
Is it undead?
Yes.
Orden won't because it's a reaction.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, can I use a reaction?
You already used one.
Oh, Orden used her reaction. His reaction.
It's going to do one of these things, so it would go. Orden wouldn't get an attack on that one. Would be the only one that would have gotten if he had a reaction left.
Hey, question: does that reset whenever my turn happens, or do I have to wait till the top of the order?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, I thought so.
This one is gonna go through diagonally here, so Iris and Rajin would get an opportunity attack against this one.
26.
That hits.
Raging will not attack that one, seeing that they all seem to be rushing towards Ceraxis.
For 5 damage.
It is magical, though.
Yeah, I remembered that one. And then this one is going to do the same, but he's going to go completely around Ragnar and Ceraxis or Rajin. So if they want, they could make an opportunity attack.
Well, Raging won't because it hasn't left its Ragnar's threat range.
Yeah, Ragnar won't get one.
But I will take one this time.
Okay.
For 20.
That hits. Oh, for 20 damage. That's right. And whoops. And Ragnar would get an opportunity attack on this one because it started its turn here.
Yeah.
So it did pass by Ragnar. Well, I guess. Well, it didn't leave his. Okay, I see what you're saying. This one would run through and pass by Ragnar, so Ragnar would get an opportunity attack on that one. They coming for you, Ceraxis.
It's all right. You're within 10 feet of avoiding, so.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
can't use my defensive style against him. I can just take the.
23.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I get
yeah.
advantage on him.
That's true.
But you get your aura anyway, so.
That's true. Just not the defensive style.
So, yeah, roll Ragnar's attack of opportunity if he wishes.
23.
That hits for how much damage?
Jesus
For
Christ. 6 magical.
Okay. And then this one is also going to fly toward that Ceraxis. And they do...
Oh my god.
The one on the top... does a 13 hit?
A 13?
Yes, that doesn't hit, does it?
No, 13 doesn't hit.
That does.
Oh, that's an automatic hit, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right.
So that is 18 plus 12. So that's 30 necrotic damage.
I'm fine. I haven't gotten hit.
You can half that. You
Drop this
can,
upon yourself.
You can
You-
have
you
that by
can-
dodgy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Penny dodge.
So that'd be
Yeah,
50,
I'm gonna. Yeah,
and you need to make
I'm
a
gonna,
con.
I'm gonna half that one. And I need to make a con saving. You know, I'm not good at those, Derek. So, like, if we could not do that,
But that's why you're next to near Odin.
Ray.
It's a plus
Yeah.
4, isn't it?
We gotta clip him talking about how he never gets hit. And then clip this
You
part just for the foreshadowing.
How much
I
is
feel
your,
like you need to make a TikTok of him saying that with like the Curb Your Enthusiasm music. It'd be so funny.
Just at the end.
how much does your aura give, Ray? Is it 4?
4.
+4, yes.
Okay, so 14. Okay, so you're good. And then the next attack.
oh, so I don't take. Oh, okay, so I'm good. Gotcha. Okay, yep.
And then a 9, that misses.
Fuck that 9.
And the next one is a 6, that misses. And then one more.
Derek, you suck. Derek,
Right.
you're so garbage at rolling.
This one hits his friend for somehow.
Yeah, that's right. Now, how many times
wait.
can I use Uncanny
Hey,
Dodge?
The thing is, once per turn. Just
Okay.
get back to
Oh,
your turn.
once per turn? Sweet.
Yeah. He hits his friend, but they're immune to necrotic damage, so it doesn't fucking matter. All right, Orden.
That's some
Okay.
that's some BS.
Fine.
That honestly
it-
was a lot better than I thought.
It trips, and the one on at the right below Ceraxis is prone. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that.
Does he trip and like go through the floor?
Spectre, how is it not immune to being prone?
I don't know what it probably is, actually.
It definitely should be.
It is immune to being prone. I don't know what the hell to get for a negative.
No,
one.
He
I'm
trips
not.
and he puts it there.
Saying. I'm not putting that on you, Derek. I'm just saying it's BS that he can roll a nat 1 but can't hurt it. He can't do anything to his buddy. It just
What should I
slaps him
do
in the
for that
face.
one?
It has disadvantage on its next attack.
Heck yeah.
Okay, we'll do that.
Okay. So
Oh wait, I never rolled for advantages for his advantage. So
All right, fucking send him, Derek. Ah!
he's not.
Okay, hold on. All right, I'm gonna use shield. So my AC is 20. You have to fuck.
It's a
All right.
So you don't use shield.
No, I still use shield because I have more coming.
No.
All right. I'll use shield if one.
This was
Nathan,
the only
you
one
can't
that
use
had
shield.
advantage.
I can't use shield. Why not?
No, it's a reaction.
You
Yeah,
used
I
it to
haven't used
uncanny
my
dodge.
Oh, fuck a duck. Well,
But But you used your uncanny dodge for the right thing. You used your reaction to negate the most damage. So
Yeah, true. Yeah, that was a crit, wasn't it?
yeah. So this is 9 necrotic damage, and roll another
Oh.
con save.
Yeah. All right, so hold on. So I'm at 9. So that's there. Okay, and then another con save. That's an 11.
That's
Plus
+4.
4 is 13. So you're good. Now it's Orden's turn because that was the only one that had advantage since he's flanking. They're the only one flanking.
So there weren't 2 that had advantage?
There was, but I think did the first one didn't crit. So yeah, he does.
Sure.
He fucked up anyway. So he missed. So we're good. Orden's turn.
Okay. So
I'm fine.
Orden is really confused about what just happened because he was under the impression that Ceraxis was just going to go and scout up ahead, and suddenly there's all these specters. So he's a little out of it, but he's going to take a step here, and then he will get advantage with Ceraxis, and he is going to do his 2 attacks. 20 to hit?
Yes, that
dirty
hit.
20.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Definitely undead.
So that is
2d8.
I know, I'm working on it. That is 17 points of damage for the first hit.
Okay.
And second hit is going to be 29 to hit.
That hits. This one is dead.
Cool. And I assume I still have movement, right? Yeah, I've got. I'll take a step here to where Ceraxis can at least get my shield.
Yeah, okay. If he needs it next time. All right.
Between my shield and his dodge, we should be able to get a lot of damage out.
Iris's turn.
Iris will move, line up with Ceraxis, and try to destroy one of these with the blood spear.
This one took a big hit off me, right, as well, Derek?
Yes, it is almost dead, so yeah.
Well, I get advantage, thank goodness, because that would have been bad.
You stab through it and hit Ceraxis.
Again?
Are you freaking kidding me? You have got to be kidding me. What have you done to
Derek,
roll 20?
Derek, let's be real. She fucking stabs me with that stupid ass spear.
She stabs you with that spear. Roll your damage.
She has to.
What is going on with roll 20 for real?
I don't know. This has been the worst and the best that it's ever been.
Oh my God.
Nathan,
This is the worst.
You know what it is? It's that new stuff.
I was like before.
Yeah, I'm trying to take Ceraxis' power from him.
It's mine. You're not having it, Stab.
You looked at it.
I asked one
max
too many
damage,
questions
dude.
about that.
Max damage.
And more damage to you, Ceraxis.
Oh my God, I hurt. Do I have to do any crazy fucking checks after getting stabbed at that bitch?
No, you just it's
Okay.
more flavor unless you actually like die from it. You just the flavor of it is you feel like your life essence. It's I've been flavoring it as the damage it does is less from like the piercing and more you just feel like it's being sucked out of you.
Yeah, no, I remember. I got stabbed with that thing before.
So that's Iris's turn now that she's been so helpful.
Oh my God. I'm getting my entire life sucked out of me between Iris and the Spectre.
Hasn't been hit before.
You rock this, Nathan.
I literally asked for it. Attaboy.
Hey.
All right. Yeah, I assume you're the one in between you and Ceraxis. Yep, it's dead.
Oh my
God.
God,
It should be
terrible.
Rajin's we're butchering it, and Rajin's just coming around like waving one of his hands and just making them disappear.
And Rajin, move in for your second one somewhere on.
Raging is going to move around to here for this one.
Jesus Christ, for 22 more.
I was gonna say, if you roll another nat 20, we're done. Like we'll continue this combat another day because
This has been the most blessed and cursed combat session we've ever had.
Ouch right now, y'all.
All right, is that Rajin's turn?
That is Raging's turn. I can't do much else to help here.
All right, Ragnar.
Right, I think Ragnar should be able to kill this one if he hits.
Should be able to.
If he hits.
You guys hear me knocking on that wood?
Hey, there we go.
That hits. For
10 damage. That's how you do it, sis.
Quit stabbing our friends.
Hey, don't bully Iris. She's doing a good job. She's doing the best she can.
And Ragnar will step up and move in front of Iris and
Like,
Ceraxis.
Ceraxis is like, yeah, she's doing a good job. It hurt. It definitely hurt.
She didn't do a damn thing.
Ceraxis, stab it and run away.
Yeah, so oh my god. So like Ceraxis ran down the hallway, he slammed the door, and then these fucking things came through the walls, and he backed up to this door to this other doorway, shot one, and then just got swarmed. And it was like these swipes, they like go through him.
If he never came out of invisibility, they wouldn't have known what to do.
Oh my god. The swipes, they like go through me, and it's like they take part of my soul with them when they slash through me. He has his bow out and he like tosses it to the ground, and then like Iris stabs him in the fucking chest. And he just takes out his sword in a last ditch effort and just swings it to the one next to him. So Ragnar's technically next to the Spectre, so do I still get my
You'd get sneak
my
attack.
advantage and sneak attack? Yeah.
Sneak attack.
Oh my god.
Why would you get it? Oh yeah, pack tactics.
Pack tactic, yeah.
For 5
then...
plus your sneak attack. So 19 divided by 2 would be 9. Okay.
I mean, realistic. Oh my god! And he probably like, as he's swinging, he probably like falls over and like leans on Orden, because he's, if this is Pokemon, he would be like blinking red, doo 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 doo, and like he's just trying to stay up.
Ceraxis, run!
Yeah, and then he's gonna bonus action disengage and run over this way, and probably just like fucking fall on the bed. I don't know, man. He's fucked up. Yeah, he's like leaned up against the wall, like holding his side with the sword, just like swinging it.
All 3 of you make an opportunity attack because it's still just going for Ceraxis. Iris
26
hits.
for Ragnar.
Or that's Ragnar, okay. Orden doesn't, but Ragnar hits.
11 magical damage.
It's dead.
We don't get to change out our spells or anything after we've taken a short rest, right?
No.
No, usually.
I didn't think so. Okay. I will crouch down and I will give Ceraxis some healing. Let's see how many lay on hands.
Ceraxis is screaming right now. He has never been this hurt. Like he is just like blood, like when you see those like Saving Private, like you see Saving Private Ryan, you see that guy with like his fucking arm falling off, and everyone's just screaming bloody murder. Like that's how he's feeling right now.
I will use 20 lay on hands. Does that make you feel any better?
That makes me feel about halfway better.
Okay. So he just like holds you a little. Like, no, he's gonna hug you, and just kind of like comfortingly like rub your back and go, "Shit, it's okay."
And he's still screaming bloody murder because he's still never been hurt this bad.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And in that moment, Ceraxis knows what it is like to be held by a mother for the first time in his life.
This is his first time. He's like, "Is this what hugs are? Like a real hug?" Yeah. No. His screams soften, but it turns into just like it feels like he just got into a bad car accident and his whole body is just sore. Like he's got cramps where he didn't know he had muscles, and like he just has like body aches like from hell. And he's like, I don't think Ceraxis even has the ability to cry, but if he did, he would still be crying. I don't know. Can lizards cry?
I have no idea.
I don't know, but like, yeah, he's just sore, and he looks at Orden and he says, "Thank you." And he just, oh man, that was close.
I turned to Raging and kind of just like glare at him, like, "Help your son. He's upset."
Like,
I should be the one right now.
Ceraxis.
Yes, master.
I see no visible wounds. Apart from that spear attack. Have you suffered emotional damage?
Emotional damage. He says, so give me a second.
You have potions, correct?
Ceraxis does have a single potion left because he gave you his other one when we were in a battle like 4 sessions ago or something like that. So he's got, what's that? So that's 2d4 plus 4.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, yeah, he's feeling good now. I mean, better. Yeah, no, but he looks at Ragin and he says, "No, master, I'm good. I'm good. I can keep going."
Have this one also, and he'll. Do we need another rest for him to recover?
So if you're giving him another potion, he turns it away, and he says, "No, master, we can keep going. I'm good. I'm sure the healing from Sir Orden helped out in this potion here. I'm okay to continue on, please."
Would your wyvern have kept doing that shenanigans the entire fight, or would he have left once you went through the door?
Yeah, no, he's just doing all those shenanigans.
So I assume by now he has been hit once and has been killed.
That's fair. I'll give you that one, Derek. Yeah, just take everything a love away from me. That's fine. That makes sense.
Like if you want me to roll, like.
No, please don't.
You've already taken everything else with a little bit of time.
Whew. That was intense.
So you would hear cackling coming from the northern on the other side of the door as they start coming closer to the door.
Derek, can you place them back where they were real quick? Because unless they've moved like while we were in battle, I mean that battle didn't last that long. if anyone turns and looks for Iris, she has gone, and you might see this door swinging closed. And
I guess
Leroy Jenkins.
Well,
I
she is
guess-
a dwarf. You know, dwarf.
Yeah.
When I hear that, I'm gonna follow after her.
Yeah, don't worry about me.
I was kind of
I'm
waiting to
not
hear what
dying.
Kevin was gonna say before I finish what she's doing while y'all are doing all this healing.
Oh no, like you're acting ahead of us. Like hearing the door shut or open, or just hearing that, we would then react. And I imagine like both me and Audien have like just had to turn after you.
She's, as soon as she hits this spot in the floor, once they're all three within 30 feet, she's gonna lift her holy symbol and scream at the top of her lungs and cast that turn undead, her channel divinity thing, just to try to clear this hallway.
What does it do? What is the challenge rating or whatever?
They need to make a wisdom saving throw first.
Okay. 6, 7, 13.
They will all fail. If they're a challenge rating 1 or lower, they will disintegrate.
You can assume that they're not. If it knows a fireball, it is not level. It's not challenge rating a 1.
I mean, they weren't that hard to kill, so if not, each undead that you can see or hear within 30 feet make the wisdom saving throw or be turned for 1 minute. A turned creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can use only the dash action to try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action.
I guess they can just fly at the arrow slits.
Which is probably what they would do. How far can they fly? 10, 40. Okay. Is that on their turn, or do they have to do it immediately?
I guess immediately. Well, no, it must spend its turns. So I don't know if you want to go ahead and just do it, or if you want to go ahead and roll initiative before we do anything, or what.
Go off the arrow slits. Are you guys gonna chase them, or?
Fuck no.
Iris's plan was to scream and see what happened to turn these, and continue sprinting forward towards this door.
Bro.
Okay, so they're over there now.
Wait, why is she going over there?
Because it's done. They're gone.
I know, but we were going this way, weren't we?
No.
Not anymore, we aren't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna chase after Iris.
And you would see like this. You see the table. The chairs are still there. But it is completely barren. There's nothing on the table except in the corner. There is just a nice fancy jug.
Is there anything besides the chairs to block this door with?
A table.
Oh, shit.
A giant ass table that is like 40 foot long.
I mean, there's not like, if there's handles on the door, there's not
25
like
long.
anything I can wedge in the handles or anything like that, because she's not gonna have time to move a table.
No.
Okay, then she'll. What?
No, nothing. I'm talking out loud accidentally.
If you argument, you can the doors open outwards, so wedging them in there wouldn't help anyway.
Well, if there's
Yeah,
handles and I put something between the handles, it wouldn't be
They're
able
push
to.
doors. They're push doors. There's no
Yeah,
handle.
push doors have handles.
No, these are like modern push doors, Nate, where they just have a steel plate on them.
Oh, okay. Well, it's an amber plate, probably.
She's just gonna run over
No
to
latches.
this picture and look at it. Then it's kind of examine it on the floor.
You would get the sense just by looking at it that there's something magical about this jug. You can make an Arcana check if you want to. If you can feel more. It could be powerful.
Maybe.
That's a 12.
I don't think so.
You don't know. Not
Does
quite
it
sure.
feel like power coming from it, or just magic? Period.
It's you don't sense like a damagey sort of magic coming from it. It's more
An illusion-y magic.
not even illusion-y. It's it kind of changes liquids into wine, kind of a thing.
Transfiguration.
Yeah,
Yes.
configuration magic coming from it.
That's what I thought it was.
Derek and Nathan, just to settle your discussion around which way doors open in this place. If you go across to where the amber golem is.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
There is no OSHA in Barovia.
I think we established that.
Yeah, we established that a couple sessions ago.
Or no dental plan.
Iris is gonna cast detect magic on this thing real quick.
Okay, you would get you would know everything about this pitcher. Any poisonous liquid poured into this jug is instantaneously transformed into an equal amount of very sweet wine. Furthermore, a creature that grasps the jug's handle can command it to fill with 1 gallon of wine. And it can't do that. It can only do that once a day. So you can command it for alcohol.
She's gonna grab it and try to put it in whatever bag she has.
Okay, you now have
Start
this
saying,
jug.
"My precious."
She is now a connoisseur of magical items.
Is there anything else on this table, or
There
is it
was
just rotted food and stuff, or just empty plates,
it's
or
complete. There's not even plates. There is absolutely nothing on this table. Everything vanished once Ceraxis touched the jug.
we saw we knew he was coming down to this room, right?
Yeah.
She's going to flip the table over and start looking underneath it. Just
coming up here too.
Examining everything in this room, basically.
She wouldn't find anything.
She's gonna start pulling these torches or these sconces to see if anything happens. It's frantic, but she's inspecting every bit of this room.
And just so to be certain, the torches went out when Ceraxis touched the jug too, so they're not even lit anymore. So it's a relatively dark room.
Yeah, but I can see sconces, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, she's pulling on the sconces to see if they move, trying to turn them, maybe feeling of the walls here. She's searching every bit of this room right now because, something happened that caused her to hurt Ceraxis, and I don't believe he told us what happened, so surely it can't have just been, the jug.
It was just
the jug had an illusion spell tied to it.
Ooh, that was rough.
Derek, I'm going to open this door to have a peek out and see what the situation is.
Yeah, you would see. She has something right. This black marble balcony overhangs the northwest corner of the temple, the floor of which lies 30 feet below. Nearly half of the balcony has fallen away, and obvious cracks have formed near its ragged edge. How much are you in? That's what you would see.
Yeah, I'm just opening the door at the moment. I might just say to Ceraxis, "Can you go check the door quickly?
Yes,
It
master.
seems unstable. Too heavy. I'm too heavy."
You have learned.
Yeah, Ceraxis would go and check this door here.
Are you being like cracking it open, busting it open?
Yeah, he's gonna be stealthy
Traps? What are you doing?
and do it. No, he's just gonna be stealthy and open up the door. But like when he gets to the door, you can see he has a hesitation. But yeah, he'd like to be as stealthy as possible.
This bare stone room consists of a foyer to the east and a shrine to the west, much like the other one, but mirrored. Candlesticks draped in cobwebs stand in the four corners of the foyer. In the shrine, a faceless obsidian statue stands in a raised alcove at the western end of the chamber. Slumped before the statue are two desiccated corpses in tattered garments. Two pairs of alcoves line the north and south walls of the shrine, just like before. But there are two corpses at the shrine, desiccated.
Where are these corpses? Can I use my mage hand to like poke around at the corpses? And while I'm doing that, I would call to Rage in. It's another room, much like the one on the other side.
And
Its
since you
statue
entered
is
it,
complete.
since you entered the room, make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm here to help you, bro.
I'm just trying to be helpful.
Oh, that's not enough.
That's not enough.
That's not. It's a 16.
Yo.
It's like you just you step into the room, you see these corpses on the ground near this altar, and you just seem like somehow drawn to this statue and this altar. And you just start slowly walk towards
come back.
Yeah, so he opens up you see him hesitate to open up the door, and he opens it up and looks in, and then he doesn't close the door behind him. He just you just see him go. He doesn't come back.
It's an antipathy or sympathy spell cast upon you, so you're just permanently drawn to this statue. You're just in awe of it.
What do I like? Pray at it? Do I just sit there and stare at it?
You kneel at it. You stare at it.
Yeah. So Ceraxis gets on his knees and he's just looking up at the statue with his hands in his lap. He's having a rough night.
Guys, we are so screwed.
Yeah.
We're not even off the first floor.
Yeah.
We hit the first two rooms like, oh, this will be fine.
What's wrong with Ceraxis?
Ceraxis has gone in. He is not responding. I did not tell him to go in.
That doesn't look too stable. Can Ragnar check and see like if he thinks any of us would be able to cross that?
Since you are a dwarf, you can make like don't you have advantage on architect like stonework checks?
It's double
like
wisdom,
It's
isn't it?
Double proficiency, yeah.
So yeah, you have double proficiency in it. And it's a history check, I believe.
Yeah, 2. So, whoops. 9.
Seems safe.
You can tell it. Don't walk off the edge.
I think I can make it across if you want me to go check on him.
No. He's my responsibility.
He's my problem.
It should hold you to it. It should be just fine. You should be able to make it over there. I mean, the door's open. If you run, it probably won't be a problem.
My strength score is 13, Derek. That means if I run for 10 feet and then jump, I can jump 13 feet.
Okay.
So my plan is to just take a step back, run through, get to here, and try and jump and grab onto the wall, the door.
How much
Here.
with this armor, how much does Rajin weigh?
Plenty. Not as much as Odin.
Enough.
Maybe not as much as Ragnar.
Would it be more than 250 pounds?
I don't work in pounds. I'm British.
So you do work in pounds.
What does that transfer into kgs?
I mean,
or
I'll do it.
Enough.
113.
Kevin's
How many
like,
stone is that?
Kevin's like,
kgs?
Yeah, it's 113 kilograms.
113. I reckon without his armor, he would be beneath that. But with his armor, with his equipment, he probably weighs more than that.
Just stepping on the balcony where you wanted causes it to collapse, and you fall 30 feet to the floor. So you're now in that ish wherever you stepped. I think it was there.
Yeah, and no, it would have been like
there,
here.
And it's a D6 per 10 feet fall damage, right?
Do I get to make the jump? Because I was expecting to, I was trying
make
to
an
jump.
acrobatics check. Or
athletics.
Or athletics, yeah. Either one.
Jumping's usually athletics.
Or if you're a rogue, it's acrobatics. Oh yeah, you're good. So yeah, you can jump and you get to the door and you do what you want, but this whole balcony is now collapsed, except for the little bits of area where you're standing.
Yeah, I imagine like as I jumped, it collapsed, and I've jumped and grabbed on, and I'm like clinging onto like the door frame, the door, the floor. I'm just gonna like pull myself up. Ceraxis.
That's a good thing dragons can fly.
He can. He's not.
Do you step in as well?
Yeah, I'll have to.
Make your wisdom saving throw. All right, you're good. You just see Ceraxis kneeled at this altar, just staring up at it. He doesn't respond to you at all.
Do I feel some sort of an effect?
It's like, yeah, you start feeling like a draw. You start to be drawn to the statue, but you quickly just brush it aside as you are just so mentally strong in your beliefs and in devotions.
Yeah,
just
devotion
grounded.
Devotion to my dragon patron. Ceraxis, get off your knees. And I'll look at the statue, and he said about the smash statue over that side. And so I'm just going to take out my sword, and I'm just going to smash this statue.
Can I ask a question before you smash the statue? Is this like a humanoid statue?
It's humanoid, but it is a faceless statue, just like the one from the. It looks.
But it looks. Similar. I mean, it looks like a human. It doesn't look like a dragonborn or a creature or anything. Yeah, I imagine that this is just me, but in my head, that makes Rajin even more mad that Ceraxis is kneeling to it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like Ceraxis is furious that. Rajin is furious that Ceraxis is daring to like. Get on his knees and pray or beg or like pay homage to this thing when there's only like one master. Yeah, and so Rajin's just gonna do whatever he needs to do to smash this thing.
Like you smash this statue to smithereens, and as you do, like you just see Ceraxis just shrug his head, like he just comes out of a trance, and he just looks up at you.
Yeah,
Uh,
Ceraxis, he's he's kneeling before the statue, and Raging comes in, he smashes it, and he like does that thing where you almost fall asleep, and then you like bob your head real quick, and then he looks around him, and then he looks at this crumpled statue and looks at Raging, and I feel like just the look on Raging's face, and Ceraxis is on his knees, not at Raging, and he sees these dead bodies. He realizes that whatever happened in this room was not up to code as far as Raging is concerned, and the look of remorse is probably the most he's ever felt. And he looks at Raging and just starts. He like gets down on all fours and like puts his hands on his feet, and he says, I don't know what happened, Master. I'm so sorry. I just tried to see what was in the room," and he just goes into this long explanation.
and he just says, "Get up."
He does. He scrambles.
You must draw inspiration from those he that we serve. And seeing that like there is only him and Ceraxis in the room, he'll wait for Ceraxis to get up.
Yeah, he does, and he still has his head down to the ground, and he's just apologizing profusely, and he's like, these past minutes, I mean, it's just been, I'm so sorry, Master. Yes, Master.
And like Raging is gripping the sword hilt like tightly, and he's breathing heavily from the exertion, and like having to come and do this. And he just backhands you across the face.
Yeah.
Do not let it happen, Kane.
I won't, Master. I won't, Master. I promise I did everything I could. It overtook me. I wish I was as strong as you, but I never will be.
You must keep trying.
I always will, Master.
Find a way back. And he like I can imagine he kind of backhanded you and knocked you on your ass a bit.
Oh yeah, for sure. He can't take that.
Yeah, and he will go and kind of he'll say that to you, and then he'll go and like lift you up onto your feet again, and then stride towards the door.
Yeah, and he would follow right behind you the entire way.
And put you guys there. And I think this is a good spot for us to end the session.
Guys, this party is so broken, and we don't even know it as party members.
Yeah. We think we're doing great.
Whoa, that was a rough one, guys.
I'm really hoping we actually defeat Strahd at this point.
Yeah, no.
Like I've had super faith that we'll be able to do it the last few sessions, and now I'm like, maybe not.
You don't even know.
Whew, that one. That was a session. We got through. We as characters got through what, 3 rooms, 4 rooms, and then Nate's Wyvern went through a couple more, and that's it. This is gonna be a long dungeon, guys.
Yeah, it's gonna be a crawl.
All right, you guys got anything you want to plug or say before we head out, or any of the normal stuffs and things?
I don't got any stuffs or things.
Maybe just an announcement on what we were talking about at the start of the session.
Yeah,
with Derek.
Derek is ditching us to go play bingo with a bunch of old people again. On the 6th.
Yeah.
So if we can get the whole crew together except for Kai, who plays Oodles. I think we're gonna try to do more Middle Earth. I don't know why I wanted to say Elden Ring all of a sudden, but I think we're gonna try to do more Middle Earth if we can get everybody else together, right?
Yeah,
All right,
Ray wanted to run something as well.
Yeah, if we can't do that Middle Earth, then we could possibly do this. It's just like a level 1 to 3 thing, so we don't need too many people.
Yeah. If we can't get Middle Earth together, we can. I'm sure we can get that together. So we'll there'll be something going on.
Yeah, I mean, I would certainly like to finish up what we started with the prologue sort of thing moving forward. Get that out the way, and then I can start planning everything for what we do next there. But if not, I'll be down for planning whatever Ray's got going.
It's going to be it'll be in the same vein as the Amber Temple, and that there's going to be some fun stuff for me.
I'm cool with that. I love this session was rough as characters, but as a player, I love stuff like this. I love
it was
so good.
Death, close to death, but not death, which is perfect.
I love I love even more being messed with mind wise. I like the not cursed item thing and the statue, all that kind of stuff. That's my jam. So
that was a really cool session. I enjoyed it a lot.
Heck yeah.
All
yeah,
right.
if we had one more round of all the specters, I would have been dead.
We're fine now, so you probably wouldn't have died.
It would have been interesting.
It would have been interesting.
All right. Anybody got anything else, or are we good to go?
I think we good.
Good.
Ray,
thank you very much, Derek. Cheers, guys.
Since you're the one that guided the raid, do you want to tell everyone who we're raiding?
Yeah, we're going to raid Melanie Pepon, who is a VTuber that I follow. She's really, really cute, and she's a little watermelon cat, and she's playing some kind of horrible game.
Drakengard? Is that how you say
that? I don't know. I've just seen that it's a really weird, messed up, not for kids kind of game. It's by Square Enix.
What game is it called?
Drakengard 3.
Oh, 3. Oh, I've played number 2. I haven't played 3.
So, so we're gonna jump from this weird, strange, not for kids game and go to someone else playing a weird, strange, not for kids game. If you guys want to hang out in the chat for a couple minutes, I actually have it queued up this time, so I don't have to mess around. So, if that's it, I guess we'll see you guys in another dimension.